There we go. What we do in our studios is we pre-record all our shows. And we give them out as prizes for people who call in, people who can answer our trivia questions. Some people just call in and give me hell, and then I feel like giving them a free copy of one of our 8 seasons. We have 8 seasons that we're in. And a season will get like 8 episodes or something like that. But every season we've done has been original, been different, been crazy. And, you know, we come out to party with the fans, you know, because Angel of the Night Radio is not just one thing. It's part of Nightfall Radio. It's part of the Paranormal Ghost Society. It's part of all the people who read my blogs on MySpace. It's like a vast network that's like endless, man. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, you know, and all these people that listen to me and read my post, you guys are here because you read my shit. So I want to say thank you, and I want to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. What the fuck is Thanksgiving about? I might ruin your Thanksgivings tonight. I might. You guys might get, like, disgusted and be like, oh, I don't want to eat no turkey tomorrow, you know. But Thanksgiving is basically a story about the Pilgrims and the Indians. Well, one day the Pilgrims land on Indian land. Indians are like, we trade. You know, because they've never seen this stuff from fucking Europe. You know, they see jewels and gold and ships. They're like, fuck, man, I want to own one of them fucking ships. So Thanksgiving, they're like, let's have a fucking feast, a 3-day feast. You know what it is? I'll tell you what went on. White man came overseas, brought the booze to the United States of America. The Indians, now, on the other hand, said, we got weed. You know, so when Thanksgiving happened, they smoked a lot of weed, drank a lot of booze, and had a lot of interracial fucking sex, all right? Interracial sex. So when your kids go to school, you can say, the teacher can teach these kids and say the first interracial sex had occurred on Thanksgiving. And that is the image you will always have to have in your fucking heads every time you eat a goddamn bird. But tonight we're going to tell you guys freaky facts about Thanksgiving, things that you never knew, some superstitions, and it's going to get ugly. But you know what I think? I think Thanksgiving is about getting high, eating a lot of goddamn fucking turkey, and if you can get laid, by all means, do it. Get laid. But anyways, you know, I've been doing this gig for a while, and I have decided we're going to do a very awesome Christmas show. It's probably going to be in about 3 weeks, 4 weeks, you know, and people are like, why so long? But it's, you know, the problem is we don't have enough people on the Angel of the Night staff, on the radio, of course. And when we try to find staff, we go to Craigslist. And like I say, every girl that contacts me off Craigslist, she's a fucking hooker. She's like, I will show you how talented I just am. Invite me to your studio. Fucking comes to my studio, the goddamn fucking ass cheeks are hanging out. It's like, what are you supposed to do? You know, it's like, your girlfriend's like, what are you fucking doing? It's like, temporary insanity. Temporary insanity. It's like, spank that ass, you know? But anyways, tonight's show is more than about Thanksgiving. Tonight is about a group of people united. You guys are just as important to the show as I am. I mean, obviously, if we're sitting here and, you know, Sneezer's co-hosting the show, nothing's going to get goddamn done. You might hear him snoring. I mean, on one show he was puking. I don't know what he was puking from. Maybe he smoked too much weed, you know? No, I think he got in the booze at our Christmas party a couple of years ago. Yeah, Sneezer got in the booze. And for everybody that wants to know, Sneezer enjoys sitting. He actually was sitting on the chair behind me. I took him off because Sneezer likes to sit on the chair, and he likes when I give him the microphone. I should probably be telling him any last words. Any last words tonight? Huh, son? You know why. Because anything can happen in our studios. About a few months ago, I don't know what happened, but I had some cake or something explode in my face, you know? And, of course, I have played with propane. I don't know how many of you play with propane, but I go outside, I turn on the propane. It doesn't want to light, so I'll take like a paper towel, and I'll light the paper towel and run through the house and fucking do my goddamn rain dance. Girlfriend's like, it's like, oh, shit, the house is going to burn down. What are you doing? What are you doing? And then all of a sudden I make fire. I throw it in the propane. Boom! So those are the type of things that happen just outside my studio. Near-death experiences, which we could talk about tonight too. But anyways, we got a great show ahead. In our topics for the month have been the Flatwoods Monster in the Hollow Earth. And I told my girlfriend the other day, I said, the Earth's hollow. You know there below this surface is something so scary that you don't want to see. It's something that us humans do not belong beneath the surface of the Earth. And my theory is that you got volcanic lava in certain places, pockets of lava. They're like caves just filled with hot magma and all. But the entire underneath of the Earth is not filled with magma. It's a crust filled with magma below that sprouts up from different caverns and things. But you have a vast underground network of tunnels in special places around the globe. And we're going to talk about some of these places later in the show. But I'm telling you right now, if you were to journey to the center of the Earth, what would you see? Everybody thinks darkness, but it's been proven. If you look at the satellites of Jupiter, you will see on the pole a light. The North Pole, there is a flash of light emanating from the top of the planet. Most planets are hollow, or most planets have what is known to be a second sun. Nobody understands it, but in other words, you have the Earth's crust, you have tunnels going through the crust, you get past that point, there's giant pockets which contain underground cities. And the sun that sits in the center of the planet rotates on its own. It might rotate opposite as the Earth is spinning. And that sun can give off enough warmth and light for advanced life forms to live down underneath this planet. Right below your feet is another world. We can't even begin to understand our universe if we cannot understand what is below our feet. So there are places like Antarctica, King Solomon Mines, places that are known to be underworlds, entrances into the underworld, and nobody has ever done a subterranean expedition, or have they? Which we'll talk about later tonight also. The Hollow Earth has always interested me because I go into caves and I think, man, I'm in a cave, I'm in a mine, maybe a crack or something will open up, or there'll be more, ways to crawl down deeper and deeper and deeper. And sometimes you get too deep, it's a one-way trip. You keep going into caverns, you keep rappelling down. I don't repel, but I want to do it because I can access deeper places. But basically you go into a cave and you crawl, you're in another cavern, you crawl more, you got all these different directions to go, and pretty soon you're 3-4 miles underneath, and you come into a big open cavern with reptilians, maybe something that lives and breathes and fucking eats down there, something you should probably not, something like the movie Descent, basically. Either they're going to be blind, whatever's in them subterranean tunnels, or they're going to be some being that might be an alien life form, which is why at the tops of many of these mystical places people are seeing UFOs, because the UFOs are entering underwater as well as volcanic entrances, dry, of course, dead volcanoes. Mount Shasta is one of the entrances. You can go in Mount Shasta. Underneath that mountain is supposed to be hollow, or at least contain a lot of caves and caverns, and there is a civilization back there. And tonight I'm going to talk about the civilizations that are found in the Hollow Earth and many other interesting topics. Besides, have some good fucking comedy. And, like I said, man, tonight's thanks for fucking giving. Now, if I can hold the sign straight, which I cannot hold the sign straight because we have airflow in our studio. But I want to say that to you motherfuckers. And of course, we got a lot of signs I'll be holding up tonight. And what made me want to do signs? Well, see, I realize that it's like my members of the Paranormal Ghost Society, for example. They're not active. But you fans of our radio show, you guys are active. You guys would be like perfect paranormal investigators because you guys come out for the show. And if you guys can endure 5-6 hours Angel on that radio, you guys could climb into like the subterranean levels with me, right? And I thought about going and doing a subterranean mission. But see, this is the way it works with me, you know. It's like if you're gonna send me on a one-way trip to the center of the fucking earth, because I do know entrances and ways into these places that have unmarked caves. Nobody explores them. Nobody goes deep in them. Basically, you rappel, you bring hundreds of feet of rope, and you go in this fucking place. And there are places that are well guarded by local tribes. They're like, you ain't fucking going in our goddamn cave. Oh, like this, you go in, we're going to have to retrieve your body, or we're not going to find you, you know. They think that the spirits live in these caves. There's a lot of them. And one of those caves I went to, it's the Cave of the Winding Stairs. And the guy who actually set up tours at the cave, because I visited about a year ago around the same fucking time. That's why it's such a good time of year, because I remember last year ago, I went to a place called the Cave of the Winding Stairs. They had the door locked, a big metal door. That is said to be a gateway to the underworld, the hollow earth, a world that, you know, they have a map saying the cave goes zigzag till you go 800 feet down. They don't know what's any further. They know it just keeps fucking going, man. And the Cave of the Winding Staircase was believed to be one of the entrances of the maybe 23 on Earth, including the North Pole and Antarctica. Because obviously, if you look at the North Pole, there has been pollen, flowers. Satellites do not fly over the poles, which is true. And if you look at the spin of the Earth and you study the poles really well, because there are images of other planets, but on this planet, if you go to the North Pole, it's been proven that winds are blowing up from underground. And in that area, the snow is more melted. There's more flowers, wildlife. It's green pollen and all kinds of strange things that appear to be coming out of. They're coming from somewhere, probably a subterranean cave. And these are unmarked caves, basically, and you go in them, and you don't know if you're coming back. So for me, the most important thing I'd ever do, if I ever did a subterranean expedition, because no man has done it, or at least some have gone and came back telling stories, but stories don't mean shit. You got to get this shit on film. It's got to be on film, and it's got to be presented to the public. So basically, I am willing to work with any TV producers who want to put me on board of something, such a project of this magnitude, and I will find your answer. I will go down so fucking deep where no man has ever gone before. And you know, there are concerns. There is gas, and there are gas pockets in certain parts of the earth. And if you go down in a gas chamber, you're basically going to be gassed to death. But if you find a feasible entrance to one of these places, chances are about after you hit the earth's crust goes about, in some places, 5 kilometers. It's that thin. But if you can get down past the crust, there is supposed to be. That is where the land of, they're saying Lemuria, Atlantis, all that is down beneath our planet. The Indians, especially the Indians that exist around Nevada where I reside, and the Indians in southern Utah, the Anasazi tribe that disappeared, they had believed, and the Hopi Indians believed, they came from the earth. There's places in Turkey that they found underground cities that can hold 30,000 people underground. Stables, stone furniture. It's been proven. And the Hopi Indians said that the apocalypse on this planet occurred approximately 4 to 5 times. Each time the apocalypse occurred, the Hopi went underground. They reemerged at places like Spirit Mountain outside of Las Vegas, which I've been to and almost lost my life at. You know, when I think about the poles, it is true, and you can study other planets. There is at the top of every pole on every planet it's like a whirlpool, and it goes down and opens up. It's very hard to explain unless you understand the scientific analysis of planets and things. But there is a core inside the planet, and they're saying it's not molten lava or anything of the sort. It is a second sun, about 1,000 kilometers. And we don't know who's gone down there. We can only speculate. So being that I own and I operate the Paranormal Ghost Society, I do all my own paranormal investigations. And we would like to work alongside with the U.S. military, because we're going to be coming out with a few new projects in the next few years. And one of those projects, well, you can see both projects on our page, but we're going to start Project Adam. And that'll be our next project, which I can't even talk about some of the projects that we do, because it's just, it's one of those things that we're not going to be like any other paranormal group. Oak Island? Did somebody ask about Oak Island? Did you know that I receive mail at AngelOfThyNight Studios? Are you talking about Oak Island or Owl Island? Because I have never been to a place called Oak Island, but there is a place in New York that contains a castle on an island, and I don't know why, but it's an original place. It's never really been televised, and I thought it was one of the places that I had mentioned to the TV networks when they contact me. I'm like, they asked me, what would you do? And I'm like, this is what I would do. We have a call. Whoever this is. The lady. Kim. It says Kim. Welcome to the show.
Stand the fuck still, man.
You know why I can't stand still? Because you make me nervous. You know what? You know what makes me nervous is when there's a... Now I'm on Skype, so a female, it says Kim's calling. I'm like, who's Kim? But then it's like a male voice. You're like, it's like, Transsexuals Anonymous. That's what it's like, Transsexuals Anonymous. But anyways, as far as Oak Island goes, I have heard of it, but I don't think I've been out there. It doesn't really ring a bell. I've been on an Owl Island, and let me tell you a story about Owl Island. Native Americans lived on it, built a shell mound. One night I went through a series of alligators in a lagoon. When I got to the island, we hiked about a mile. I sat on the shell mound. I smoked weed. I got back to the canoe or our boat. My friend had a boat. Got back to the boat. Got on the boat. Well, the wind started picking up. Got to shore. Made it past all the alligators. Alligators are all over the Blue Springs, Florida area. And that's where I lived for so many years. And I got on the island and investigated ghosts. There was some weird activity on that island. It wasn't much. There was some movement and things like that. But it's not a very large island. It goes 2.5 miles long, perhaps, maybe about a half a mile wide. It's kind of swampy, and there's totem poles and things on the island. And they don't call it Owl Island for no reason. But we got on the land, and some dumb motherfucker called the cops on us. We had like a pound of weed, man, and the cops were going to arrest us, and they put us in the vehicle, and then they let us go after they watched for us to wait for a ride to make sure we're telling the truth. And I mean, but we had a blast. We went to the island. We almost tipped over. Alligators almost ate us. We almost got chomped by alligators. I had ghost activity. I had it was just amazing. And, everywhere I go is amazing. And I get to tell my stories because they're real stories. And when I went to Owl Island and I got off of the island, this guy called the cops on me, like I was telling you earlier. And I told the motherfucker, I said, curse you, motherfucker, curse you. I'm pissed, It's like we're just a couple guys hiking down a woodsy road. don't call the cops on us, man. I mean, people hike, people journey, there's nothing strange about it. Just because it's dark out, everybody's paranoid, Why are you in the cemetery? It's dark out. Because I'm digging up some bones. What the fuck do you think? I'm looking for ghosts. I'm holding a goddamn EMF detector. You want me to hold my dick in my goddamn fucking hand? Jesus fucking Christ. But a cop one time said, what qualifies you to be a paranormal investigator is like what qualifies you to be a fucking pig. He says, you gotta go. Believe me, I went. Of course, I stayed and took a few pictures of some ghosts after he left. Then I went, you know what I'm saying? Freedom is everything, and that's what this show is about. Angel of the Night Radio, we're about freedom, free broadcasts. And, of course, as you know, there's a lot of sites censoring their material, and it's bullshit. I'm one of the few that's not going to censor my shit. I'm going to say, fuck you, have a nice goddamn day. I'll send you on your way. You show your tits, ladies. I don't fucking care. Whatever. This is Angel of the Night Radio. You can do whatever you want on this show. And if anybody wants to call on the show, you guys know the number. It's not working. I went to try my own phone number. I'm like, why is it not working? And I figured out why, because it's Thanksgiving. So many motherfuckers are making calls on Skype right now. Happy Turkey Day that you can't even get your friends on Angel and Night Radio to wish you a happy Turkey Day because it's like they ain't getting through, man. Operator. Circuit's busy. And then all of a sudden tonight, we disconnected the number. Too many people are taking advantage of our kindness. What the fuck? Good evening. Welcome to Angel and Night Radio. How may I take your call?
Don't do drugs, kids. Please, or you'll end up like him. Fucked up on crack.
That was good. But see, I wasn't paying attention much to you. And it sounded like you asked me, do I drug test? No, we don't drug test here at the Paranormal Ghost Society. Hell, you don't even need a college education. Do you know what some of you need to be a part of this organization? You need heart, man. That's what most of you paranormal investigators need. You guys don't have heart. Some of yous do. And you're the people I respect. But when I look at some shit on TV, I look at these paranormal shows, I say, holy shit. I guess the whole TAPS International team, half of them's fired. I'm fucking grabbing my balls. I'm fucking laughing. Hysterical. I'm like, drama in the workplace. It's like people are treating it now like a job. You're fired. Well, fuck you if I'm fired. I go check out my own goddamn places and you'll miss out. I'll go into the subterranean earth. I'll bury myself. I'll bury my own self. It's like no man's going to bury me. I'm going to bury myself. But seriously, man, it's one of those things that we would like to work. I have many special projects that I want to present, maybe even to the U.S. military, because since I am wanting to run for president, there are some projects and some ideas and things that I think will work. Of course, I would have to be head of the project. So anyways, when those pages come out, you will look, if you guys want. I'm not going to make anybody go to my site, never going to push my beliefs on anybody, but if you want to check us out and see who we are, what we're about, go to www.paranormalghostsociety.org. And, of course, you can ask Lady Callisto. She'll patch the link through. She has the link. Calls are coming in tonight. Good evening. How many?
3 times a row, bitch.
You know what? Why can't you people, just some of them? Well, let's put it this way. Let's start with number one. Why does somebody have 3 different names under Skype? I can't even handle one name, and some of you know what I'm talking about. You go on Skype, you got different names. This is your pussy hookup. This is your fucking friends. This is your coworkers. But see, our show averages sometimes 50 phone calls, sometimes 100 phone calls. So if I don't patch you through, no hard feelings. Just try again later in the night. I will host a show until everybody's spent or burnt out, and usually I'll go to like midnight or whatever. But we got a lot of good content coming up. Somebody tried to call in with the name Sitting Duck. All right, but anyways, we got a couple friends calling in the show. Every person's going to get their turn. I might decline you a few times. Just like I declined that. Some people just never give up, you know? They will call our show over and over and over until they're able to speak. They're like, I'm on Angel of the Night Radio. Jack me off. I have a sign. No, maybe I better not hold the sign up. I might get kicked off my own fucking show. We won't patch you through. Sorry, Sitting Duck. If your name said Sitting Fuck, I might say, yeah, I'll patch you through. But we have this person that says Sitting Duck calling. Would you answer the phone to someone with the name Sitting Duck? Sorry, you must change your name first before we pick up to your call. I wanted a call to make a call. I don't know if you guys are into prank phone calls, but there's somebody I've been wanting to prank for a while. And here's what I'm going to do, guys. Okay, coming up in our next show that I host, I'm going to do a prank phone call to somebody. And the prank phone call is going to be to someone in Jackson who ran a hotel. Anyways, the guy ran a hotel. And basically what happened was I spent about $1,500, maybe $2,000 staying at this hotel. I was living at this hotel. And this guy one night, I couldn't find, I had to move out of a friend's, and I went back to the hotel, and the fucking manager was like, we're jacking the price up. We have this event in town. He had open rooms. I was like, I spent couple thousand, maybe $2,000-$3,000 staying here, and I thought, what the fuck, you know? I lived here for a month. I've always paid every day $58, you know, and he's trying to jack up the prices to like $100 fucking something dollars, and I'm like, dude, my kids and me are gonna sleep on the streets. I want to prank this fucker around Christmas time. I want to give him what he's got coming to him. And we're going to fucking, and you guys, that's a reason for you guys to show up for next month's show, because you guys know I'm going to be an asshole. I'm going to call this fucking person up, and I'm going to fucking tell them, I'm going to tell them, I'm going to have them at the Lord's mercy, basically, Lord Rick's mercy. And I'm going to tell them, you're on a fucking radio show, and you need to answer to the fans. And that's what's going to happen on our next fucking show. That's just a little preview of our next show. But anyways, if you try calling in the show, we're going to go switch to our other means, since people cannot stop harassing the show. If you harass the show, man, you're a fucking dick, because you can't come to me. You can't come to me and face me like a man. And it's like, I will not patch you through till you face me like a man. You know what it is? What it is that everybody wants to be on the program. Nobody wants to just call in and fucking chill out and be cool. You know, everybody wants to get their fucking 2 minutes of glory, but I will patch anybody through who calls. But if you prank my fucking show like 20 fucking times, man, I will not pick up to you. You know what I'll actually do? I'll tell you what I'll actually do. I will take this bottle of vodka. I will pour myself a shot, and I will laugh at your ass. I can't say if it's a white or black ass, but I'll laugh at your ass anyways. Because tonight, folks, this show is Thanks for Giving. And I just gave myself a shot of lime. It's Lime Bite. You guys ever have this? It's by Captain Morgan. Well, I went a couple months ago, and there was this girl dressed up in a little outfit, and of course she's serving Lime Bite, Captain Morgan's, and I'm thinking, this girl, I could put the Lime Bite on her ass cheeks and fucking lick it off. That's what I'm thinking. You know, my girlfriend's probably like, I'm going to slap this man. This man never stops. It's like, well, look around. We're in the goddamn fucking Garden of Eden here, you know? This is fucking Eden. This is Las Vegas, okay? This is where you go out to a club, you got Playboy bunnies around, you know? Beautiful women everywhere. Beautiful women all over the country. Beautiful. Hell, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to go to Bulgaria. I'm going to do all the drugs I fucking can. Fuck all I can. You know? Because you guys know about Bulgaria. It's not like the United States. You go to Bulgaria, things happen, you know? But seriously, I'm in there getting Lime Bite. Because it's free. You guys know if they're going to give away free booze, you guys are going to be all over the booze. You guys are going to be like, give me the booze, you know? So we go, and the girl convinces us to buy a bottle. We're like, that's good fucking shit. So since then, I've been buying the Lime Bite, and I thought, what better than to bring out the fucking Lime Bite here on our Thanksgiving fucking episode? And of course, you know, some of you people are as cool as hell. You guys will listen to this show till 2 in the morning, whatever. You guys will stay up, and that's fucking awesome. You guys rock, man. Rock on. But, you know, some of you people will be major assholes because you don't believe in freedom of speech. And you don't want me getting on air because you know people are going to follow the revolution of Angel of Thy Night Radio. And anyways, guys, you know, there were some people who came into the room, and I would like to look at the chat room because I want to make some moderators here. Some of you guys deserve it. And, of course, I do not see... If anybody sees Mike Digital, please let me know because I have to mod him every time he comes in the show. Hell no, can I be a mod? It's like it's like, you know what happened a long time ago? I'll tell you guys a little story. But a long time ago, I used to mod everybody. You know, I used to be like, you're cool, man? Okay, you're a mod. Well, one time I made someone a mod, and I'm on the air, you know, and I'm interviewing a guest, and somebody's, like, fucking with my show, man. They're, like, changing the settings and shit, and nobody could hear me and heard music playing and this and that, and it's like fuck. So, oh, here we go. Hello.
Hello.
Yo, Rick, let me turn the volume down. Yo, you there, brother?
Yeah, that's better.
Oh, sorry about that, man. I don't know how to work these things, man. Hold on, man. Is it better now?
That's a lot better, man.
Shit, let me put my headphones in. Hold on. Goddamn fucking computer. Yo, Rick.
What's up?
Rick. Oh, there you is.
A little bit of an echo still.
Oh, I know how to fix that. Hold on 1 minute. How do I get to that Stickam thing? You there now?
Yep, much better.
Oh, hell yeah. Yo, what's up with these people calling and bothering you and shit?
I don't know, man, because I'll tell you what, last show that we hosted in October, everybody was cool. Everybody came into the chat room, was like drugs, love, rock and roll. Everybody was fucking pumped up. And then I come out for this show, and we've had like 10 crank fucking calls, man. It just people calling and hanging up and different names, you know, and they only talk for like 5 seconds because they're too chicken shit to face me. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, man.
Tear them apart, man. Tear them apart.
Yeah, fucking Pertamax and shit. Well, what are you doing for Thanksgiving tomorrow?
What I'm doing? Well, I'm gonna be cooking for fucking Thanksgiving, man. And
We got big old turkey. How many pounds?
I'm gonna marinate the turkey on the show. And we're going to do, I believe we're going to do 12 pounds of marination tonight on camera.
You gonna put some bone water up in there?
No, man. My kids will be eating the turkey tomorrow. I'll be lucky if I get anything left over.
Oh, they won't know no bone water. They like that shit.
They don't need no bong water. Those kids.
You gotta keep that to yourself.
Yeah, just put it in the cavity of the turkey, right? Nobody will know.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Buddy, yeah. Go ahead.
You called in the last show, I believe, didn't you?
I think I may have. I don't know. When was the last one? 3 weeks ago?
Yeah, 3 weeks ago.
I don't know. I'm fucking stoned.
I hear you. I've been smoking all fucking night, man. Drinking, smoking, partying. I've been pumped. Even before the show, I'm sitting there. I'm all pumped up. I'm talking to friends on the phone. I'm like, it's going to be a good show tonight, man.
Yeah, friends are good.
Yeah, they are.
Yo, take a shot with me right now, Rick. Come on.
I knew that was coming.
Come on.
All right. I just poured this up to the brim, so it's going to spill all over me, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cheers, man.
Down the hash. Come on. Mm-hmm.
It's gone.
Good.
And I could still host a good show tonight. That's what's funny about all this.
Fuck yeah.
So what'd you think about the Thanksgiving speech? What do you think the Pilgrims and Indians is about?
I think it's about getting along, helping your fellow man, taking his place over and making it your own. You're kicking them the fuck out, you know? Eat some turkey, some gravy, some collard greens, some purple drink.
Yeah, well, the collard greens didn't come till later. But from what I hear, the turkey didn't even exist. I heard all that was at Thanksgiving dinner was like booze, weed, and goddamn fucking like deer meat and shitty fucking corn, you know? Like that Indian corn. It's real hard and, you know, you gotta chew on it for hours and shit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
They got that at fucking White Castle now.
Yeah, well, I live like Harold and Kumar. That's the thing. Every day for me is like White Castle, you know? It's like I get stoned in the parking garage, stoned at the courthouse. I get stoned everywhere I go, you know? And next you know, I'm like, God damn, there ain't no fucking White Castle in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
But anyways.
Well, you got trivia or something? You got a game to play?
A game. This show is a game. That's what people don't understand. This show is a game. It's like you step right up and every time you're a lucky fucking winner. But yeah, I actually do have a trivia question. And,
What's that?
And you get about 30 seconds to guess it. And it's one question for tonight. And of course I can't ask the same one. But it's what is the Paranormal and Ghost Society's first investigation? And of course, to anybody that gets it right, will get seasons 1 through 4. But they got, like I say, that's how our trivia questions will work. You got 30 seconds. So.
Oh man, fuck! Is it that place in New Jersey?
Nope.
Oh fuck! What's the name of that place?
I'll give you a hint. I started my organization in Buffalo, New York.
Oh, this is the fucking Buffalo Mental Hospital.
Nope. You were close.
Buffalo Central Terminal?
You got it.
Hell yeah.
That was my first adventure. I took a guy named Jeff, who was part of Paranormal in Buffalo, which was our Yahoo group, which still exists 10 years later almost. But what I did is this guy came to my house. I never even met him, nothing. Came to my house, we jumped in my car, was heading the Central Terminal. The cops pulled me over. First investigation. Is the founder, you know, and the cops pull me over. He's like, your taillight's out. So I got a ticket for a taillight, went to replace it, went down to the police station. The police officer was pissed. He's like, I got to do the fucking paperwork because this guy gave you a ticket. He was pissed. My car was robbed. Somebody went in my car, broke into my car. But on a good note, our first trip there did reveal some ghost activity. I mean, it was our first investigation. I took a complete stranger. I advertised on my group, And this guy came forth. He's like, I'll help you, man. And I don't know if you guys know, but Central Terminal is falling apart. The second floor, you can go on the second floor and there's holes. It's a disastrous fucking place, man. And if you guys go there, you'll find out that there's a lot of gangs, a lot of homeless that sleep in the place.
Ain't nothing wrong with gangs.
Well, the problem is if you go into a place on someone's turf, you're going to get your ass kicked.
Well, yeah.
And I didn't go armed my first time. I figured if somebody fucking does anything, I'm going to clobber them with my fist. I wasn't fucking around, but this is my first investigation. I had to go out. I had to bring back a good report that, we went out there with no problems. We spent 6 hours roaming abandoned buildings of Central Terminal, and then we came back 5 times. One time we were chased out. Another time we made it to the top of the tower, the observation deck. There's cameras and shit in there too, just so people know. I mean, it's the risk you have to be willing to take. It's like if I sneak in this place, they're gonna have me on camera, and you guys are gonna get ticketed possibly. They didn't ticket me, they didn't, and they should be happy because we revitalized the restoration of that place by us going and doing investigations and talking about it constantly. It allowed other people to jump in and give this place some national attention, which it deserves. So, yeah, Central Terminal, man. You win seasons 1 through 4 of Angel of the Night Radio, and if you email me at lordofthynight@aol.com, I will ship it to you. I will put the episodes on disc, and you can own them, and you can pretty much do what the fuck you want with them. Just please do not re-edit my voice to say something stupid like 2 years ago these clowns fucking took my radio show, switch my words around to say I'm gonna bone some guy in the ass. It's like I know I didn't fucking say that on the air, okay?
Yo, Rick.
What?
You just said I'm gonna bone some guy in the ass.
And they're gonna clip it, and they'll be like, "Ha! I got that motherfucker." Well, here's my message to those haters. You guys will appear in another season called Ass Clowns fucking 2 or something, because that is one of our seasons is Ass Clowns, It's called Kill the Clowns, basically, and all it does is it just fucking ribs on people that were pranking our show for so long. And I took a stand against these motherfuckers, and they were, like, threatening me. There was, like, this Cynthia Darkness, and then, you remember that guy Thomas. They're, like, threatening to sue me and all this other shit. They're like, you've ruined our career, you've ruined our lives, you're stalking us. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm stalking you, sure, I mean, Jesus.
Didn't Cynthia write some books or something?
Yeah, some bullshit books.
Yeah, piles of dog shit, if you ask me.
Yeah, dog shit. And
Yeah.
her boyfriend's, like, retarded. The guy's, like, nuts, He's got these alter egos. He thinks he's like one day he's Lord Rules, the next day he's some other fucking guy, real man, and so he started making like websites about me, and that's how this clip came to be, was from those websites. So like, hey, let's put together a clip of Lord Rick, But I'm telling you, man, those people are psychos. She says I ruined her life and I ruined her career, and they say I'm stalking them and shit. It's like, oh yeah, my ghost is fucking stalking you. It's like, yeah, if you piss me off, it's like you're pissing off the Lord of fucking Darkness. You're pissing off goddamn fucking Satan. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. It's like if you piss me off, you will see my soul standing in your living room. I will be in your living room. I will go to sleep and I will leave my body and I will fucking come to you and I will haunt you. And that's basically it.
How many times have you done that?
Quite a few times in the past.
Who'd you do it to?
I'll tell you a story.
Okay. Go ahead.
I was a bachelor, man, and I lived in Las Vegas fucking many years ago, and then I came back out here for a visit, which I'm leaving soon, but I visited years ago, and I got an apartment and shit like that, and there was the TWA that crashed over New York City, outside of New York City. It was 800, I believe, and it went down into the ocean. And I remember, I went to bed that night, and I remember sitting in that fucking plane and seeing that plane burn up from the fucking flames from the front all the way to the back like a fucking combustion chamber. And you just see the flames, and everybody's flesh is fucking melting. And I remember fucking being on that plane and seeing the explosion and just the force of being thrown out of the plane. And I woke up and I went to work that day and I came home and I turned on the news and found out TWA Flight 100 had crashed. And it matches everything, man. Before it happened, I was on that plane when it was happening. And I can make, it's very weird, but I can take my body and I can put it in another place across the fucking world if I want to. It's amazing. It's amazing what you can do.
Yeah, they gonna find you.
Now, if I could just put myself in the center of the earth where the hollow earth is, all will be great. So I don't have to fucking be like a mole and like tunnel through these subterranean tunnels, which could take me to death, basically, man.
Yeah, well, you wake up again in someone else's room, like you say you do. You better hide your kids and hide your wife. That's gonna be some crazy shit. You show up on fire or whatever. My God, man.
Shit, I don't. You know what? I don't have a wife. I haven't had a wife in 3 years, man.
Oh, for real?
For real.
Yeah, fuck them. They no good.
It's really funny because I was married for so long, and I lived such a fucking wild lifestyle for so long and stuff. But it's different. It's different with me, because now I'm with a girl who hikes for the Paranormal Ghost Society. She hikes with us. She helps on the show. She's involved in different ways. So I consider myself fortunate because my wife, I'll tell you what, she was like a fucking piece of hamburger, man. It's like, hamburger doesn't move, right? Just sits there on the fucking carving board. Well, that's what she was like. She's like a piece of hamburger. Didn't move.
Yeah, well, Vic, the one piece of advice I can give you, wives are dumb. They are really dumb, for real.
Well, I'll tell you what. Here on Angel of the Night Radio, folks, I could marry you. I could technically marry you. All you have to do is go on the show and fucking, just come on in here and I'll fucking marry you, You'll ask me what authorized it. Well, it's like I'm Lord Rick, What do you mean what authorized it? Anyways,
yeah, you can run and tell that, homeboy. I'm
going to put some people on cam, and I'm going to enable everybody's video right now in the room. And if anybody goes on cam, it's fine. If you don't, whatever. But I'm giving everybody that opportunity tonight to go on. There we go. And I'd like to fill up these cam slots tonight, so we have Garlic Girl.
Oh, who that?
See, I'm a little slow with putting people on cam, and I know people get pissed. They're like, Lord Rick, fucking put me on cam. And it's like last show, I had 50 people that wanted to be on cam, and it was just like I was going crazy. I couldn't handle it, and I'm like, I gotta host a show. Tonight I'm gonna be cooking here on the show, so I can't be fucking cooking with any fucking interruptions, and so like when I cook during the show, I will take off the calling feature so these prank callers can't call through. You guys won't be able to call the show when I'm cooking, just to let you know.
All right. What are you gonna be cooking?
Well, we got a great show ahead of us, man. And we hope you stick around. We want to thank you for listening and calling on in, because I know you called in the last show. I recognize the voice. So
yeah, well, you got anybody else on the line? I think the show moves really good when you got people interacting with you.
Yeah, it does. It does. Well, I'm supposed to have a couple women call in tonight.
I saw a girl on the cam. Who's that?
That's Garlic Girl. She's trying to keep away the vampires. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like fucking showing her fangs and shit. Actually, if you're showing your fangs at her, she'd be putting up the garlic, Stay away from me. Like, no garlic can stop the good Lord. This is
no. All right, Rick. Well, I'll let you go there. You got something to do.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys. I'm
going to
have a good show tonight. That's what I'm going to be doing. In between, I'm going to take breaks because I want to smoke some bud. I want to fucking drink. I want to party. But in between, I'm going to take some breaks. And basically, I will talk for a little bit more, and then we're going to go to break. And I think we're going to get our cooking with Lord Rick going on. So we thank you for calling in, man, and we got a great show ahead.
Well,
Are you still on the line?
I don't know.
Yeah, we had a call. We had a call come through from a Kenneth. The problem is Kenneth's been trying to call in for a while. I will put you through, Kenneth, when I'm ready to put you through, son.
He ain't ready yet.
I'll put you through, son. But right now we gotta, I gotta get on with some things for the show and shit. Because we had Kenneth calling in like a million times, man. But it's like I can't, we can't do anything. But if you want to call on the show, for those that know it, our phone number is down. It has nothing to do with me. It has to do with Ring to Skype. Our phone is down right now, so you guys are going to have to just directly Skype me at AngelOfThyNight. Night. Skype the show. You can call in. Our whole show, the next few hours, will be a special segment called Ask Lord Rick. You call in. You ask me a question, you get an answer. It may not be the answer you want to hear, but I will give you an answer. And unlike all these fake fucking mediums, I don't know what it is, but I go on Facebook, medium this, medium that, ghost talker, animal spirit, fucking vibrator, what the fuck ever. Everybody's a Ghostbuster. Everybody's a paranormal investigator. Everybody's a goddamn medium, And it's like, come on, man. Whatever happened to good old-fashioned fucking paranormal investigating? Whatever happened to it? Just fucking going out to places like we went, Central Terminal. Our first time out, we're sneaking down the halls, got a little dim flashlight, and we're sitting there, we're working in a place that has not only spirits, but it's a place that's fucking falling apart. And we went there not once, not twice, we went there like 5 times. Parked in the hood, got fucking out, me walking like this, all fucking cool and shit. And then sneaking in the goddamn place to get a fucking story.
Yo, Rick, I gotta go. I gotta go jack off. That puts me to sleep.
All right, man, good night.
I'm gonna beat one off real good.
Wow. It's an honest man. As long as he doesn't jerk off to me on camera, I'm good, man. I'm good. He can go and he can jerk off to porn or whatever he's doing, but it's like, please, by all means, please tonight, do not jerk off on your computer. You fry your computer. Your husband, your wives, your girlfriends, your boyfriends are going to be after me and be like, Lord Rick, you're a bad influence on my man. You're a bad influence on my woman. That's coming from the lesbian woman, Big butchy lesbian woman. Jill, how may I take your call?
Hey!
You're just echoing a little bit, but it's okay. I understand. Are you excited to see some cooking with Lord Rick?
Yeah!
I keep laughing to myself because I'm like, oh, God, we got a disaster fucking coming up. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking goddamn disaster zone. I'm looking around the studio. I'm like, I better behaved with this one. But, yeah, definitely we got some special segments coming up in the show tonight, and that's going to be one of them, Cooking with Lord Rick. What I'm going to do is I'm going to very soon put the song on like a 2-song break. I'll play 2-3 songs, and then when I come back, it's going to be Cooking with Lord Rick. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, are you cooking tonight? What are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Well, it's a toss-up because we had a offer to go out of town up in the mountains to go have Thanksgiving, or we
Go on.
or
What's
we might
wrong? Do you see something that you're not supposed to be seeing?
No, it's cool. I saw that.
Shh. Nobody's supposed to know.
But yeah, well, I went out to Applebee's for dinner tonight, but for Thanksgiving, I don't know, we may still see family or may just go somewhere.
Go on, I'm listening. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
But anyway, I just was speechless for a second. That's all. Just thinking.
Just thinking. That's the good thing about the Angel of the Night radio show is I don't have to think when I do the show. I just come out and I do it, I'm just like, I don't have no plans for the show. But, no, actually, we have an itinerary that we'll stick by and that, where we'll want certain people to call in or whatever. But wherever the show takes us, wherever the night takes us, I'm all open for it. But, we were earlier during the show, we were getting a lot of prank calls, and I was like, what the fuck is, because people, if people want to face off with me, I'd rather have them face off or debate with me or tell me fuck you, rather than just call in, say something real quick and hang up. It's just like, you're a coward, you can't face me, I'm up in your face, and of course, by the end of the night, guess who's getting laid? Thanksgiving or not, Lord Rick's getting laid. So you're smoking pot and you're getting laid, life is good. It's like you go in Jamaica, you're like, life is good,
Yeah.
So, I have other people calling in the show, but the thing is that, like, it's hard to tell who's who. Like, your name appeared on Skype. So, for those listening, make sure you add me, Angel of Thy Night. It's all together, man. Who's Angel of Thy Night? I'm Angel of Thy Night. I'll go in the dark and I'll fucking peek in your goddamn windows. There ain't nothing you ain't gonna do about it. You can't do nothing,
Yeah.
One time, remember I was on a radio show, and they said to me, they're like, they're bitching at me because I'm trespassing on looking for ghosts and looking for, creatures. It's like, do you think that when you go to Area 51, they're going to let you on base? Hey, my name's so-and-so. Can you show me where the aliens are, okay? That just doesn't fucking work, okay? It's me speeding through the fucking desert looking for UFOs and fucking aliens, and the motherfucking soldiers chase me. They chase me. They're bored. They want to have fun. I'm bored because I want to fucking race. And I told you in the beginning of the show, folks, I like to race. Girlfriend says, hey, I don't want to come to the doctor's today. Fine, honey, I will race. That'll make me blow my fucking load, all right? Race. You like to race, Jill?
Yeah. My father, he's gone like on a Laguna Seca and all those cool places where you can go race. And I also like river rafting too. That's really fun. I like all kinds of cool
wild
stuff.
River rafting, right?
Yeah.
I tried to go. I want to go, but I keep thinking that with me hiking in all these washes all the time, I'm always going into these washes. Maybe if I go out during a thunderstorm, there'll be a flash flood, and I will get washed down the wash for like 5 miles down the mountain, That's a dream come true. It's like, fuck the goddamn rafts. I can't afford this shit. Being a paranormal investigator don't pay me. Just bring the goddamn boogie boards. We'll fucking redneck the whole goddamn fucking joint. I'm telling you, man, I will boogie board it. You stick me in a goddamn fucking wash, and I know what those washes look like. When it floods, the road disappears. Everything just starts collapsing out where I live. And, of course, it's a nightmare. I escaped from a flash flood a few months ago, and Tammy could call in the show, and she could tell you guys how dangerous it is. She was terrified for her life. I was driving down the road. like 80 miles an hour swerving and mud patches. And it was like, man, we don't get the fuck out of here, a wall of water is going to hit us with rock, debris. We're going to die, you know? I got to get us out of there. I got to survive, you know? I got to live to tell all my fans about what the fuck we're doing here, you know? But, that's basically it. Fuck the wild water rafting, you know? It's like fucking bring the boogie boards. Just strap that boogie board on your back even if you're in the desert. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And get more high. That's what everybody needs right now to get high, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. I agree.
Well, I'll tell
Oh,
you
I
what.
got some new pictures to show you sometime soon.
Pictures? Are these naked pictures?
There are pictures, but in my pictures, I really didn't wear a bra, but but anyways, besides that, well, what I was going to show you, I got some pictures of my hair done. I dyed my hair to a real pretty auburn.
Right.
And
I remember seeing it.
I don't think I showed you the new ones that I got. I just got two new ones.
You didn't show me pictures, but you were in my chat room a few weeks ago, and you were like, I dyed my hair auburn. So I'm really looking forward to the photos. You know what? This goes out to the public. I'm the founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society. You can trust me with your photos, nude or not. Except for gentlemen, please do not send your cock and balls. Leave them out. Ghost only. You know, I wonder if any of my ex-wife or my ex-girlfriends out there listen, and if she is, it's like, blow me. Get the fuck lost. Blow me, you know? I always think about, like, who the hell's out there listening, you know? Because every time someone fucks me over, I do a live roast. And everybody's had their live roast, and, you know, we did that one season where we just gave people live roast. And, I mean, it used to be great. People would just show up just for us to just to listen to me roast somebody, you know? Calling them ass clowns, this, that. But, you know, getting back to what I was saying, because, of course, I'm lost and high, and who knows what else is going on tonight. I'm going to go ahead, and I'm going to give about 5 more minutes of airtime, and then I'm going to go ahead and put it on break, and we're going to go to a special segment, which will last about 10 minutes, I think, maybe 10 minutes. But we're going to do a special segment. It's called Cooking with Lord Rick. And I'm not going to take any calls during that time, so I know people are going to try the show. It's like you guys are not going to get through. I'm not going to cook and pick up the I was about to say the telephone. Does this look like a fucking telephone? No, it looks like a fucking dildo up to my face, you know? But it's like all I fucking got. It's like, shit. Why can't I have something like on a stand, you know, that I could grab and look like Elvis fucking Presley, you know? Uh-huh. Thank you very much. Thank you. Man, I don't know about you folks, but I'm going to tell you guys, because some of you guys will leave, some of you guys will stay. We're going to have an awesome Christmas bash in a few weeks, and I'm going to announce it. You guys got to pay attention. I don't know if our phone numbers will work anymore. I know that Ring to Skype gives away Skype phone numbers for free. We use a free number so people can call in, and today their system is down. If you cannot get through the phone number, please Skype us at AngelOfThyNight. I will gladly accept your call. I can patch the calls through Skype. Download it. Call in the show. You're not going to get through when I'm cooking. I got to cook. I'm sorry. I didn't say I was fucking the turkey or anything like that, but I got to cook. You know what I'm saying? So we'll go to about 5 minutes more of show. And then, Jill, you can call back later if you'd like. I don't know. Are you listening to this show on your PC, or are you listening to the show on, like, your cell phone or something?
I'm listening from my PC.
There you go.
I know I can get the sites on my phone, but I'm not quite sure how to hook it up with my cell phone to where I can hear. I'm not sure.
Sure.
I'm not sure how to hook it up with the BlackBerry, so.
Well, I don't know much about blackberries. I just, I mean, I'm a simple guy. I have a cell phone, and it doesn't do hella much of anything. And I know that it doesn't matter if I had a cell phone, because even if I went out in the middle of the desert, there ain't no God's green earth of day, I am going to get a signal. I climb through canyons, mountains, big rocks, caves, anything that's subterranean we're looking for. Of course, Tammy says to me, not a good idea. I said, what do you think about a journey to the center of the earth? She's like looking at me like, journey to the center of the earth? It's like, yeah, I heard there's a second sun down there. It stays about 76 degrees all year round, Sounds like a fucking vacation till you find out that probably what's roaming in the middle of our earth is probably carnivorous and is going to eat your ass. You're on our paranormal group, so you've been seeing a lot of the articles I send, and some of those articles tonight we'll talk about, because I know some people like the comedy aspect of the show, but I also can give you guys good paranormal too if I want. I know my shit. I have producers contact me all the fucking time. Problem is that I got to go up against 25 other paranormal groups. It's like, I ain't going to compete, man. If you want the good Lord, you hire the good Lord. If the U.S. government wants to hire me to take a journey in Antarctica to the center of the earth, or what we'd call our hollow earth, there are many caves that are not mapped out. There's about 23 entrances across the planet. Nobody knows how deep, how far, because no man has ever came back from them. And there's a place up in Death Valley, it's a pool of water. If you go in, it will suck you down into an underground fucking cavern, into an underground river system. The river that is connected to the Death Valley, basically, that river will take you to an underground river, which is phenomenally a mile across. These caverns are gigantic. Hollow earth. You can't go down there with oxygen. Once that water sucks you down, you're going to go on probably an underwater journey for a couple miles till it comes out into a underground fucking river. So basically, you cannot take that way. Death Valley was proposed to be one of them. Cave of the Winding Stairs, going back to my story, again, the show's intertwined, like I said earlier in the show. I went to the Cave of the Winding Stairs. That is rumored to be an entrance to the hollow earth, or an ancient civilization deep, deep below the earth's surface. I went there. I actually managed to get in the cave. I will not discuss how I did it, or how I got in, or who let me in. Cannot disclose that information, but I can tell you I got in the cavern. I went into the cave. I went a couple hundred feet back into some various chambers. It was at night. There was a door. That steel door leads to the Cave of the Winding Stairs. There's 3 caves all connected. The one cave you cannot get in. It is bolted off with a steel door. I cannot describe the horror and something on the other side of that door banged the fucking door. And there was a window with bars on it. I felt like something was looking at me through the fucking bars. I panicked, I was like sitting there in this giant cavern thinking, I'm here in this cave by myself. Something is on the other side of the doors, which leads to the hollow earth, which is said to contain creatures that eat human beings, called reptilians. And I'm thinking, this might be a fucking reptilian fucking ready to eat my ass. He could break down the door, Who knows? As a paranormal investigator, you don't know. Every step you take could be the step of death, or life as you know it. And of course, in my career, in my 10-year career, I take a lot of chances. I go by myself to a lot of things. Tammy was outside the caverns for an hour while I was climbing and inside some caverns. Like I said, I got to the end. There was a very strange noise. It sounded like it was on the other side of the door. That door leads to the Cave of the Winding Stairs, which goes about 700 feet deep, and they show it going further down, and they don't have it mapped past that point. Hollow Earth, yes. Sorry, had to disconnect that call. But anyways, I did not get in that cave. You would need to rappel 300 feet down a cliff side. There's a cliff inside the cavern, and our topic of the month in our group is the Hollow Earth. Of course, I wanted to make this fun and interesting, so tonight, as the night goes on, I will cover bits and pieces of the Hollow Earth. You guys will learn some shit from me. You will. Just like in the beginning of the show, you guys will learn. And it's one of those things, it's like you know that if you take repelling equipment down and you go deep down, we say, okay? And you go so far down, and there's cliffs, and there's fucking valleys, and caverns, and tunnels. You might get too deep to get out. Or the fact might be is that the rope might start... You're going to eventually tear the rope. You're not going to be able to repel it more. Even if you bring extra, you're going to go through it. After 5-6 miles deep, 5-6 miles deep, and you're still climbing and going down, you know... You're gonna fucking be stuck down there. How are you gonna broadcast anything? That is the only two things I want. It's like, you know, if the U.S. military wanted to pay me for an expedition like that, it's like it's not cheap, man. You would have to fund all the equipment I fucking need, but I could do it, and I could find you what's down there. The problem is that it is so hard finding other people to work with you in a paranormal career. You as a paranormal investigator, you die to have help from others. We're not like HPI or TAPS who has like 20 people tagging along. Ooh, you know, let's tour this place. Let's sell tickets. That's the answer, you know. It ain't like that, man. You're sending me to my death, basically. And if people want to send me to my death, you're going to pay me for my death. And that is my whole point. You will pay me to die because I know it's a fucking one-way trip, and I don't have a problem doing a one-way trip. I would go to Mars one way. I would go to the center of the Earth one way. I would be willing to die for the cause, but the truth has to be fucking known. And it's the truth that I speak to you tonight here on Angel of Thy Night Radio. You're listening to us live here in Las Vegas. We have Jill on the line. Kenneth, sorry, but we're not going to be able to patch your call through right now. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what, Kenneth. Jill, I'm going to patch Kenneth through before we go to break with Cooking with Lord Rick. You can call back after I'm done cooking if you'd like. I just want to make sure I get this out of the way. You know what I'm saying? I got to cook. So I'm going to patch Kenneth through, and then we're going to go to a 2 or 3 song countdown, and then I will go to our cooking show for a little bit. Kenneth! You're a persistent one, aren't we?
Hello.
Welcome to Angel on Air Radio. How may I take your call?
I was just wondering why you were throwing out all that bullshit about ghosts and all that kind of cave shit.
Well, why do you feel ghosts are bullshit? You can't offend me, because, see, I've known what I see with my eyes. So, go ahead. Why do you feel ghosts are bullshit?
Well, it's kind of funny because you guys in USA always say you see them every day and they pop up everywhere. But here in Europe, we never see them, so it's kind of weird. I've never seen one, but you see them every day.
I agree.
Yeah, that sign fits you well.
Doesn't fit me.
Oh, can you like draw a troll or something?
Can I what?
Draw a troll? Like a cave minion, you know? Troll?
I don't know. Lord of Kings!
Now, remember.
I don't know. Lord of
Wow.
Kings!
Now,
I don't know. You're on the air, Lordicus.
Oh,
You're on the air, Lordicus. Okay, well, we're going to switch. We're back with Jill because it seems like the callers are just not getting anywhere with me. When I ask a question, when I say, what's the bullshit about ghosts, you answer me, son. You answer me. You only get one chance here on Angel on Air Radio. You might get a second chance if you're high and drunk. I completely understand. I'm like, you did drugs? You listened to some Scorpions? God bless you. Welcome to the show. No, not really, man. We accept anybody on the show. Anybody is welcome to tune on in. You know, this is a show that welcomes anyone. Of course, if you're gonna give me shit, I'm gonna give you shit. So. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go to break. I cannot patch any more calls through at this time. You're gonna have to wait till I'm done with cooking. Of course, you guys might think you're gonna get bored with cooking. Trust me, you're not gonna get bored with cooking tonight. You're not, okay? You're gonna be cooking with the Lord, okay? I'm gonna teach you guys a little something tonight. You guys are gonna learn. You guys are gonna love it. You guys are gonna listen. You're gonna, actually, you know what I better do before I cut off the line here, before I go on break, because I want to take a shot to all you guys. Because see, I'm gonna have to take this shot because you know why? Because for me to bring all the stuff into our studio, it's going to be hell to pay. I'm going to have to do this with precision. And trust me, it's not going to be easy. But I will come back, and I will defeat food. At least I'm not like that fat guy on the air, Man versus Food, where he's like eating all the food, like belching and got food on his face. It's like, no, instead you guys get to see me smoke fucking weed and drink fucking the best booze on earth. At least I think Lime Bite, Captain Morgan, try it out, is the best booze. I advertise for them, but they don't pay me. But what it pays is to listen to AngelOfThyNight Radio. And tonight, we will continue our topic on the Hollow Earth. If you call in with a question, I will answer it for you. We have a long show ahead of us. We have a lot of comedy, a lot of entertainment, a lot of paranormal tales, strange news, debates, discussions. We are going to bring you a show better than even George Norrie. You guys know Coast to Coast. I'm going to bring a better show than them. You're going to be like, fuck, man. Why am I listening to Coast to Coast? I just call in, I harass Lord Rick and listen to Lord Rick, It's like in between breaks, you guys get fucking boobs in your goddamn fucking face. And in between, you get a little paranormal and you get a little bit of a laugh. What more could you ask for? I want to thank the callers who called in. I'm not being rude to you. It's just I cannot patch you through at this time. When I come back on the show, you guys can call in. You can ask me questions. If you want to tell me fuck you, tell me fuck you. Let's just get it done and over. If you hate my guts, call in and say, I hate your guts. Let's not play games. It's Thanksgiving. No, it's not Thanksgiving. It's thanks for fucking giving. I'll tell you what. No, sorry, Kim. I'm not going to call in. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do, okay? I'm going to give... You guys call me the devil all the time, right? You guys pick on me, you call me the devil. Well, here's the devil for you. I can't speak for him.
He laid her on the table, so white, clean, and bare, his forehead wet with beads of sweat. He rubbed her hair in there. He touched her neck and then her breasts. And then drooling felt her thigh. The slit was wet and all was set. He gave a joyous cry. The hole was wide. He looked inside. All was murky. He rubbed his hands and stretched his arms, and then, only then, he stuffed the turkey.
We'll have to play it later because Kim Johnson cannot stop calling in. Here's what I'm going to do. I got an idea. Now try to call in Kim Johnson. We'll just block him. Actually, we were not. I'm going to play this one more time for you guys. What I did is I'm going to start blocking people who prank call the show. That way you don't interfere with the show. Anyways, folks, stay cool, stay high. Drink lots. We got a lot more show coming up. I'm going to play this, then I'm going to go on a music break, and we'll come back with Cooking with Lord Rick. You're listening to us live. We're in Las Vegas.
He laid her on the table, so white, clean, and bare, his forehead wet with beads of sweat. He rubbed her hair in there. He touched her neck and then her breasts, and then drooling felt her thigh. The slit was wet and all was set. He gave a joyous cry. The hole was wide. He looked inside. All was dark and murky. He rubbed his hands and stretched his arms, and then, only then, He stuffed the turkey.
And we're going to do cooking with Lord Rick. And of course, he's clueless. He doesn't know what cooking with Lord Rick is. Let me ask you, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cook up something. May not be what you expected, but you know, I think the most important part of grilling. You guys are going to want to suck my goddamn. Oh shit, I can't say that. I got a kid here. My lollipops from Halloween trick-or-treating left over. My lollipops. Lord Rick. Who the fuck is Lord Rick? Well, it's like if my hair keeps growing, I'll look like goddamn fucking Jesus. So if you call me Jesus or Lord Rick, it won't matter. But anyways, folks, here we go. We got a good show ahead of us. James is only going to be here assisting me for about 10 minutes. I would not host a show in front of James. Stickam likes to keep it PG rated, so I brought my son on because Stickam says, hey, Lord Rick, you're too bad for us, you're a naughty boy, we can't post pictures, so since Stickam wants to keep things, you know, they want to keep it at a teenage level, I'm keeping it at a teenage level. Hi Stickam, my name's Lord Rick. But anyways, I am going to get ahead, I am going to let this young man take over the show. He's going to be able to keep the microphone close to me, and I'm going to do cooking. Why aren't you ready to do this? You should be excited.
I don't know.
He doesn't know. He doesn't even know why he's doing the things he's doing. He's just doing them because he knows it is Angel of Thy Night Radio. And folks, we're live in Las Vegas. You guys can sponsor us all night long. You guys can just sponsor us just by being here, man. Being here, being a part of it. We got Sneezer. He's playing with a thing. I don't know what the heck that is down there, but Sneezer, please stay out of the bird. Stay out of the turkey, Sneezer. Sneezer's been known to attack my bird. I'm going to hand over the show to this lovely teenager. His name is James. And I'm going to give you guys a cooking show. Are you ready? I don't know if I'm even ready. The show is yours. Welcome aboard to Angel of Thy Night Radio. Do you know why I don't buy the turkey? I don't buy the turkey because breast is the best way. So what you see here, and I'm going to show it to you close here on Angel of Thy Night Radio so you can see I'm not lying. First, you beat the turkey. Reason why you beat salmonella, whatever. We're going to take a bag, and we're going to go like this, okay? The turkey bag has gotten caught on the fan, and there's dust flying all over our studio. There is no dust. Hold on. It's a miracle. It's the Lord's miracle. There is no dust in the bag. We're going to go ahead, and we're going to take a little bit. Now you got to look at it close, all right? I'm having trouble getting the craft open. I don't know why. But the craft has defeated me almost. Defeated the Lord. These lids in here that are hard to get. You know, it's like if you don't got nails, you ain't gonna open shit. People are like, Lord Rick, why do you have nails? I have nails because when it comes Thanksgiving time, I can't open the goddamn marinade. And sorry, folks, I can say goddamn marinade in front of a teenager. I can say fuck in front of a teenager. You know why? Because R-rated movies. Oh, it's just like the movie Saw, right? Only thing is, we're gonna saw the turkey tonight. But anyways, folks, here is Zesty Italian. We dumped the Zesty Italian in the bag, okay? This is now, keep it in mind, folks, This is just salad dressing, all right? You want to use it all. You want to take all the zesty Italian dressing out of it. Now, you're going to go ahead and you're going to take 6 pounds of turkey breast. Buy the breast, don't buy the bone. Oh, shit. I just lost the cap in the salad dressing. I'm sorry, folks. I just lost the cap. Hold on. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Thanks for informing me. See, this is why I need a co-host, you know? We're going to go ahead and we're going to take this turkey breast. Holy shit, I just dropped. Sorry, son. I'm a priest. I'm sorry for those words. I sinned. But I am the good Lord. But anyways, turkey breast. Meat in its flesh. We're going to take the turkey breast. Shake the turkey breast in the bag. Ventilation. Now I'm going to show you what I'm adding here, okay? We want our turkey to be zesty. We want it to be grind, grind, grind. Grr, grr, grr. All right, that's enough salt. You know what I'm saying? All right. We're gonna, as you can see right here, just any garlic powder will do. Just pour in what you want. Shazam, Shazam. There, that's plenty, you know. Then we're going to go ahead. Put in a little meat tenderizer, you see? Meat tenderizer tenderizes the meat. Ba-bam, 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 ba-bam. Look at it all pouring. Seasoned salt. I know I dropped spices all over the studio. Sorry, Tammy. I mean, sorry, Tammy, I'll give you sex later. You're not supposed to hear that. Don't hear what I say. I'm a bad example. Here he goes, plugging his ears, folks. I'm God. Folks. Last ingredients, folks. We got Emerald Lagasse, because I like Emerald Lagasse. The guy's cool. You know he's drinking during his fucking cooking. He's like, please turn the other way. Please turn the other way. We're going to go ahead. We're going to take a little Captain's Morgan, and we're going to pour it in. Captain's Morgan lime bite. It's spiked with lime. Okay, this is part of the recipe. Please turn the other way. I don't want you to see me pouring this. It's against the law. A little bit of lime does a body good. We put it all together. We shake. We shake. We shake. We shake. Lastly, I have here Emerald Lagasse's. It's called Emerald Lagasse's Original Essence Seasoning. Condimento. It sounds like condom. Condimento. It's like, all right, I get the picture. I get the picture. All right, I'm cooking here in the kitchen. It says right here, let's see if we can get what's in this. Oh, I don't know. Salt, paprika, black pepper, granulated garlic, onion powder, and other spices. Black pepper is awesome to cook with. I cook with black pepper all the time. This has black pepper in it. I'm going to put it here. I'm advertising for this man. This man drinks while cooking. He is the man. Roasted garlic. Roasted garlic. We're going to put a couple tablespoons in. Fucking coat the goddamn turkey, all right? Watch. Coat the turkey. Here. We got to open it up. We got to open it up so that there's holes. Lots of holes. Holy crapola. I'm dropping everything. Shh. Put the microphone up to my mouth. I'm putting all the spices in. Wazam! Wazam! Now what we do... Oh, that's me, sorry. Okay. I'm going to tell you how to cook it. You don't want to burn your turkey. You put it in a pan, preferably a pan. What you do, you put the turkey breast in there. I would not go with a whole turkey. You can do the top of the skin will be crispy with a zesty taste. The turkey inside the breast will be very juicy. It'll taste like zesty Italian dressing, but the herbs, the zestiness will absorb into 2.5 at 375. Just make sure there's no pink meat in it. If there is, you can microwave it maybe for 30 seconds. Just put it in there for 30 seconds. But you don't want to put it in too long because this recipe that I just gave you, it's a secret recipe. It'll absorb all the salad dressing. I'm going to marinate it from now till about 2 p.m. Because myself, my girlfriend, will be very grateful at a juicy turkey. Now, you guys think it's over. You're like, cooking with Lord Rick is over. I want you to do me a favor. My assistant here is going to do me a favor. You want to take the plastic bag. You want to go to your grocery store and you want to take a plastic bag. I'm going to show you guys. You want to tie it like this. You have to put the microphone close. I'm choking here. Okay, I'm done choking. But anyways, double tie it. Make sure there's no air in the bag. And what my assistant here is going to do, James, he's going to take the turkey out of here, and he's going to go get us some more plastic to marinate the turkeys in, aren't you? Put this in the refrigerator. We're going to take it out about 2 p.m. tomorrow. We're going to put it in. Don't put it in the freezer. Put it in the fridge. Let it stay cold. Let it stay fresh. Let the juices marinate inside the cavity. You come back with plastic bag. Make sure there's no holes in it. All right. I gotta talk to my fans in private for about 30 seconds here. Okay. Hold on. Let me unlock you out of our studios. You might be locked in our studios. Don't panic. We're stuck in the studios. Give me a couple plastic bags that have nothing. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's good to have an assistant on the show. But anyways, getting back to things. Oh, shit. This is what I wanted to do, They say there's an old superstition on Thanksgiving. Now, since James is not here, there's an old superstition at Thanksgiving. It's called fucking the turkey. You give it a fuck before you put it in the oven, and it turns out moist and fucking wet. I don't understand what it means, but they say, if you hump your fucking turkey before you cook it, it'll produce you the best results. Now, being I'm humping the fucking turkey here, James is not here yet, so, James is coming back. I better stop. Okay, done humping the turkey. Weirdest cooking show you've ever seen, right? Right? Basically, Project Adam, it is basically a project that, hey man, you hold the microphone, you can comment anytime. Cooking with Lord Rick. Meanwhile, you need to tell your jokes. Tell the 2 jokes that you told me. I'm giving you the opportunity. Tell the jokes.
How many Mexicans does it take to fill up a minivan? Watchers.
Hey. Watch the language. We're in America. You can't say that. Is a 30-minute marinade, but I'm going to leave it overnight. It's a mesquite. No tricks. I'm open. And I got vampire nails. I just cut the seal on it. Please don't be scared. Feel free to call my shoulder. We're going to open it. See, look. I didn't have no problems. I promise you guys. I put this in at least almost 24 hours, so it mixes in with the other seasoning. Pour the lime juice in the cavity of the turkey. Okay? Let it absorb through the cavity. Make it up to you too, okay? You too. But anyways, we just put a whole bottle of marinade. It's lime with mesquite type of flavor. I'm hoping that it'll come out good. I've never tried it. Is God? Ask this man. But anyways, I've mixed the marinade together. What I'm going to do is I got an onion and herb type of mix. We're going to pour some. We want our turkey to have some herb flavor. We want the edge to be crispy. We want to put a little bit of herb flavor. We're tying the bag. We're leaving them here tight. There is nowhere in the bag. Look. You can bake them in your turkey pan. Put them in a pan that's high so the juices will absorb and you can kind of swirl. Of a juicy goddamn marinated turkey, but put it in the pan. Leave it.
No.
No. You heard it from the man. The life of a teenager. They always think different. I'm sad to see you leave. I'm so sad. Disease. It's a disease like, it's called Tourette's syndrome, okay? To the subterranean tunnels. Love this show. And basically, Cooking with Lord Rick is me showing you guys some marinades. And I'll tell you what, nothing could be. Girlfriend is going to love the turkey so much. I'm surprised tomorrow. I bet you I'll probably get a goddamn blowjob. What do you guys think? Anyways, we need to Skype. We need to turn Skype back on, okay, guys? I hate to say this, but there is problems in our studio right now. But you know, when we come out and we host a show, we try to host dark wave and epic type of music. We'll see if you're a believer by the end of the night. You know, I got a song tonight. Butterfly Dance, Diary of Dreams.
Is not wanted. You cannot escape from your reality. Give me more listening to me. I try to see past. I can taste if your life between these worlds never made to last. You in my future. I strive to find you in my past. You in my past. I try to see you in my future.
I told you guys this, and I don't know how many people we lost, but if you guys are still there with us, Mike, you can call back in the show. We're back connected. Anyways, I guess I'll tell you guys this until Mike calls back on in. Let's see here. Get everything back working the way it's supposed to. Okay, a few weeks ago, I went to a haunted manor. And there was this pentagram. And I went in it, and I was screwing around, you know. And I had put my arms up over the pentagram. And I was like, you know, fucking around, taking pictures and everything else. But anyways, when I came home, I found out that my house became haunted. I seen a book slammed down and everything else. The same night, and for every night on end, my computer would shut down. Our computer system would shut down. The same computer system we run our show on. The computer system would shut down, and basically what would happen is I can't even explain in words, but at a certain time every night, bam, it's off. And I couldn't figure out why. There's no setting saying to shut it off. Well, I started to find out that after seeing shadows and a book slam in front of me and all these other things, that something followed me home from K Manor, which is located in southern Nevada, is a manor, a haunted manor I investigated in, and I stood in the pentagram joking around. I raised my hands like I was fucking God and shit, and it was just, you know, since that night, something's been haunting the fucking house. Well, every time I host a show, my computer system shut down. There is no explanation for it. I'm sorry, guys, but this happens every show. So if you're listening out there, please come back. We miss you. We love you. We lost a good majority of our viewers, but if you guys want to come back, I will give you webcam spots. And, oh, there she is. Okay, I will give you guys back everything that you had, so just let me know. You guys can call in Skype at AngelOfThyNight. Mike Digital, if you want to call back in, go ahead. I don't know what's going on, man. Alls I know is that every time I host a show now, I lose power in all my systems. And, of course, I'm kind of skeptical. I know things exist. I've seen them. But at the same time, when I start seeing things with my eyes, like a book flies in the air in front of me in the middle of the night and slams down, I know that something's going on. Anybody knows, hey, this ain't right, man. This ain't right. And, of course, right now our computer systems always fire down. I mean, we could be hosting the best paranormal show and, pow, everything fires down. And, of course, people always think, hey, Lord Rick's done for the night. No, guys, I'm not done. I'll tell you good night. I will fucking moon you guys, whatever it takes to let you know I'm done. We're not done. We got a great show ahead of us. A lot of comedy, a lot of superstition, a lot of urban exploration. We got a lot of shit coming up. Anybody who wants to call on in, man. Call on in. We give you full freedom. Right now, Mike Digital has first rights. He was on the phone. We got disconnected. I kind of forgot what we were talking about because I got sidetracked. But, Mike Digital and we've been friends for a very long time. There's been times we've, not agreed on everything, and that's cool with me. I'm one of these guys that's just like, why dwell on the past, when you can dwell on the future? And he runs Daggy 5. You can check him out. You can be a part of his forums. You can urban explore out in Massachusetts with him and his other friends. And, of course, in my opinion, friendships go a lot further than nemesis. And, of course, we develop our nemesis because of our show. People don't like the show. They're like, we want to shut you down. So they harass me, But friendship goes a lot further, and I hope that my material gets promoted as much as possible, and we can promote his board in return, because people should join. If someone runs a forum or they run a community, they should be in the limelight. Because us guys that do it, we do it for free, man. We do it for free. We got you back, man.
Yeah, we're back. I had to go mess around with the pies for a second, but then I decided I was going to eat cookies and drink wine instead. I'll call you.
Yeah, you sound like you've been partying tonight.
Oh, dude, I tell you, I had a job lined up this week, and the fucking dude, because for those of you who don't know, I lay tile, and the fucking dude had me go do all the prep work, and then when it was time to do the install, no tile, it has to be special ordered, and won't be here for a week, so I pretty much had my thumb in my asshole for a week now. So today's a good day to eat cookies. Actually, you know what? For all you fucking nerds out there, I was playing TurboGrafx 16 today. You remember TurboGrafx 16, Rick? You're my age. You remember that shit, don't you?
Yeah, man.
I was playing Devil's Crush today. And I thought of you because it was so fucking gothic. It's this pinball game. And it's just all goth with like goth Yngwie Malmsteen type music in the background. I was like, this is like the Lord Rick pinball game right here. Straight up. So what's going on? Where the fuck did everybody go? I mean, Stickam sucks when it crashes. Everyone like leaves the room, and you get like 10 people in the room. You guys listening? Come in.
Well, we had like a couple hundred, but then all of a sudden it crashes, and people are like, they don't come back. And the thing is, with internet radio, you have to expect it to crash. You got to be adamant and persistent and come back.
The problem with internet radio is these motherfuckers love you and then they leave you. You know what though is cool is this dude here, fucking, what's his name? What's his name? Goose something or other bumps. Goosebumps. I just call him Goosebumps and Quaker Ninja.
Yeah.
At least they came back. That's pretty noble.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Cool.
I appreciate anybody who listens to the show. We had such a good show a couple weeks ago that we had so many calls I couldn't handle it. And everybody was behaved. Nobody said anything bad about me. Nobody prank the show. Everybody called in and
Shows
fucking.
on Stickam have been better. I fucking hate Stickam, but I don't know, man. Since I went on Brickhouse Radio, by the way, folks, brickhouseradio.com. But yeah, ever since I went to Brickhouse, dude, my shows are huge. Like I get tons of people now on Thursday nights, and now I do a show with Guru on Monday, which is like a talk show thing where that's pretty fun. We should get you to call in. You'd be a fucking hoot on that show.
Yeah, I'll call in, man. You know the thing is like I'm not getting any promoting lately. You know, like I haven't been on any radio shows, even though I know a bunch of paranormal groups that host shows.
I promoted the fuck out of you on Monday, dude. I'm surprised none of those people are here.
Oh,
Seriously, for like the last 10 minutes of that show, I was just like, because I had like 10 minutes to drop my own links, and I was like, fuck that, I'll get people in Rick's show.
I don't know, man, but you know, it's like sometimes we'll host a few shows, we'll be dead. And then all of a sudden we host a show and we hit record numbers. But I don't care about the numbers. All I care about is certain friends of mine show to the show. And so far, most of my friends have been showing no matter what, you know. And when I host the last show, people are like, when's another show? But I only host once or twice a month.
Hey, you know what I wanted to tell you? Because this is pertinent to you and anyone listening. Maybe you guys know because one of the parties actually does a syndicate show. But all right, so check it out, right? EAJ, man, this is kind of funny. This dude I know, you remember him too, Ray from Jerk Off Radio. Well, yeah. Ray got that dude's phone number, and he's been calling him like relentlessly, dude. Like he calls him like every day. So finally, EAJ man called some sheriff up in Buffalo, and so the sheriff calls Ray, right? Ray's in Pittsburgh, and the cop's like, this guy, blah blah blah, and we'll call him blah blah blah, so we don't get Rick in trouble. And called us and says you've been harassing him and shit. So finally Ray's like, yeah, I run an internet radio show, and so does he. We go back and forth, and the cop's like, what? And the cop's like, what's the name of your show? And Ray's like, my show's called Jerk Off Radio. And the cop's like, you mean to tell me that this 40-year-old guy just called me? Like, the cop was pissed, right? And keep in mind, Jay called this cop. So the cop got all pissed. He's like, I'm calling back Mr. Blah, 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 and I'm going to give a piece of my mind for wasting the county's time. And he told Ray, he's like, have a good day.
That is epic.
Dude, I'm telling you, Jack Guy J-Trank fails every fucking chance he gets. So fuck him. But yeah, I thought you'd find that funny. I didn't get a chance to tell you that. Every time I talk to you, I forget to tell you that. But I thought, it's funny when his plans backfire to the point where the cops are like, he calls the cops on someone else, and then the cops get pissed.
Yeah, well, it's wasting money, time, and everything else,
This cop said he was like, the cop was like, I play Mahjong online, and he goes, we have arguments in the chat box next to the Mahjong. He's like, we don't call the cops on each other. No, what a fag.
I just, it's like Cynthia Darkness and Thomas threatening me with the FBI and the cops. I'm like, man, I ain't stalking you bitches, I got fucking kids that are fucking crazy. I got a crazy girlfriend. She's great. She's a great girlfriend, but she's a very, very energetic woman. Let's put it that way.
Let's be honest, Rick. The honeymoon's over.
Yeah. Well, the honeymoon doesn't last too long, my friend. But, I find solitude in the work that I do, And I love, and I'll tell you what, I'm a beat-up guy. I got a lot of problems, but I still love to explore. I go hiking. Every 2 weeks I go investigating for paranormal. It doesn't matter. It's every 2 weeks. And I love what I do, and I love doing the show, I don't host all the time. There's just no way I can do it anymore because my life is extremely more involved in the work that I do, So it's like either I do the work out in the field or I stay home and host the show all the time. But when I do host a show, I want to make sure everybody's cool and having a good time, That's why I do it. It's for a good time.
That's what I'm saying, dude. So, yeah, you know what, though? It's good, man. Like, I missed the last one, but that was these random nights. This time I could hit it just because I ain't working tomorrow because I'm a lazy bum for the next couple of days. But, yeah, like the last one I missed, I was kind of bummed out. I haven't missed one in ages.
Yeah, you make every show practically, And
Dude, I've been listening to this shit since you put these fucking things on like MySpace podcasts back in '04. Hey, what are you making Now Live coming back? What are your thoughts on that?
I didn't even know that Now Live would come back. I figured this is
Have
the
you
thing.
been to the site? Have you been to the site yet?
No, I seen the movie they had.
No, they changed it again, dude. Now
Did
it's
they?
a little logo, right? And it says Now Live, and then underneath it, it says in just regular text, it says, well, not yet, but we will be soon.
You want my opinion? If Now Live will give me radio service, I will be going back to Now Live. And I'll tell you why. Because Stickam, live video doesn't censor me, but the server crashes, and then the whole hacker thing's kind of like, whoa, you know? So Stickam, though, they censor me. I cannot use me smoking out of a pipe. They will not let me use it as my main photo. They decline it every time. They censor me here at Stickam, you know? And, of course, Now Live never censored me. I was able to say fuck. I was able to fucking show my ass. Nobody fucked with me on there. I mean, who really ever messed with me over there, you know? It was like...
I'm just worried it's going to be fucking gay. That's my worry. Like, you know, like when you think something, you're going to go back and it's going to be just like it was, and it's not. It's going to be fucking terrible.
Yeah.
That's the biggest worry. You know, it bums me out, too, because I really liked live video, and then I got that hacker program.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's a lot of fun. But let me tell you a funny story about that. This is how fucked up people are on the internet, straight up. Like, you know, like, I understand that there's, like, at some point you have to press the power button on your fucking computer. And dude, this chick, right, her name was Just Jenna, and she was doing a show on live video.
Yeah.
And she's all, like, wasted. I could tell she was fucking wasted, dude.
Right.
And wasn't a bad-looking chick, but just wasted. And so I pop in and I hack her room. Apparently, she was one of the original moderators when we first got to live video back in '08.
Yeah.
She was one of the original moderators way back then, and she hadn't been back in ages, so she had no idea that the hacking was going on. And I'm pretty sure she was on heroin. Meth at best, but I'm telling you, she was on something serious. So she's fucking wasted. So I hacked into her show, and I start messing with the controls of her show, and she's like wasted. She doesn't know what's going on, dude. She thinks there's like a ghost in her fucking computer. So finally, I post something in the, like, 'cause you know you can put like a little title under your screen.
Yeah.
I write under the screen, I'm in your computer and I'm hacking all your files, dude. And she fucking lost it, Rick. She started crying. Like, dude, hysterical tears. Like, I thought she was going to fucking off herself on camera, dude. I was like, oh, my God. She's like, why would you do this to me? My mother just got out of a mental hospital. Dude, I was like, oh, my God, this chick is going to kill herself. I couldn't believe it. Dude, just crying. I was like, you people need to log the fuck off, like, every once in a while. Like, it's a fucking chat room. It'd be like if someone came in and hacked your Stickam chat room. Fucking boo-hoo. Go to Ustream and fire up there, and everyone will follow you there. This bitch is like, yeah, I come here to unwind, and you take my chat room. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
You know,
I've seen some people melt down, dude, when their chat room gets taken over. It's like you fucking murdered their children or something. Some people just take it too much. It's too fucking serious.
You know what it is that here's the thing, okay? People are going on live video, Stickam, but they don't got shows, you know? They're just like some teenage girl going on being like, hey, I'm gothic, I'm suicidal, and my titties are big, you know? And that's basically what it is, but let's face it, you know where it's at? Internet radio. You run a show, I run a show, we provide a service, we don't get nothing out of this, we just get enjoyment out of making new friends and fucking having a good time, you know?
I catch a buzz out of it, actually. I'm catching a buzz right now. This Sauvignon Blanc, or whatever the hell I'm drinking.
Well, I'm drinking the fucking Captain Morgan's Lime Bite, and I'll tell you what, that is just the bomb. My girlfriend's going to be mad. She'll be like, you drink it all, man, you drink it all. But it's
Dude,
like,
these trolls in your chat room are fucking cracking me up. Let me give some props here, okay? Let's analyze the trolls in your chat room, all right? I'm going to do a quick analyzation here, okay? First off, the troll that really has caught my attention the most is Goose Gentle Bumps.
Yeah.
Now, see, let me tell you now, and listen to me, Cat Lover. I want to explain to you why Goose Gentle Bumps does this. Like he's a professional, and you're an amateur at this. Okay, you see how he's got the visual going with his trolling.
Yep.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like he's not just in the room calling me a faggot. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like, I'm gonna fucking dress the part, I'm gonna act the part, and then I'm gonna call you a faggot. And
Yeah.
that's that's the thing that like he takes the time to get to know you before he fucks you in the ass. Okay, and I appreciate that. And this dude, Cat Lover, please, I only get this chance once a week. I'm sorry, Cat Lover. Listen, I know I'm really bumming you out right now. You're taking your little notes for the AngelOfThyNight.com site. You're like, oh, cool, I'm in the show. I get to write my article this week and tell everyone how bad Rick's show totally sucked. Oh, man, that site's got so boring that they're making fun of Missy now. They ain't even on you no more. It's all about
Well,
Missy.
you know Missy's nuts, don't you? She's
Dude,
nuts.
she's fucked. That woman thought like there was like the CIA was following her through Burger King or something.
Yeah, she needs some aid, man.
She needs some fucking lithium, bro. That's what she needs.
She's after me. She's like, you better not trespass on my property. I'm like, man, I'm fucking getting laid every day. I'm smoking good herb. Why
Rick.
would I even want to go near your fucking trailer on a fucking middle of nowhere? Why? I
Rick,
just don't get it.
This troll here, Cat Lover 39, is begging me to ask you to take a shot with them. He said, just ask Rick one thing for me. They're like, please ask Rick one thing. And it's like, can you have him take a shot with me? And I think that's a good idea because I got to fill my glass up. So why don't you guys do a shot? I'll be right back to toast with my glass. Right back.
I don't mind doing a shot with you. I know that you're probably trying to get me drunk so you could be like, oh, the show's going to bomb. But guess what, man? I'm a big guy. It takes a lot to bring me down. And tonight we got a couple more hours of radio left in us, and we're gonna host you guys a good show. I don't care if one person shows up or thousands show up, Like I was telling Mike, we do this show because we enjoy it, The only thing we get paid with is to have fun. We have fun doing it. We're the guys that are hosting the shows. And I never expected nothing in return. I just want people to listen, to call in, to have a good time. I don't care if you hate my guts. This is peaceful this is a peaceful medium here at our show. It's a place for peace, and even the people that have hated me have listened to me over the years. And you know what? Some of them, they've pranked their show, but some of them have been respectful, and they have more respect for us now because we've been running the show for a few years. And
what are you rambling about?
I was rambling about many years ago. I had started Angel of the Night Radio with some other paranormal group, and the girl wanted to steal my name. And so she called some other dude Angel of the Night, and that dude lasted like 1 week with her, And she wanted me to like fucking host every day. And I'm like, I'm not doing it every day because I like to come out once in a while and give people a good show rather than give people a show every day, I want them to remember these shows, so I do very few.
No, the truth is you are a patient in a mental hospital and you only get 1 weekend a month off the grounds. Let's be...
You caught me. You caught me
Don't
in the
fucking
act.
bullshit these people. Don't bullshit a bullshitter.
I'll tell you what, speaking of being patient, I went to see my doctor, and he says, you have
Herpes.
2 bulging discs in your neck.
That's nice. How the
Yeah.
fuck do you do this, dude?
I don't
You're
know.
always broken, dude. You are so fucking banged up, man. Every time, guys, folks, in the chat room, let me tell you something. I've known Rick now since '04, and since the day I fucking known this guy, I have never met anyone with so many fucking injuries in my life. If I was Lord Rick, with the amount of injuries he has, I would, like, leave the house wrapped in fucking hockey gear, like a fucking goalie. Like, I wouldn't go to the store for a pack of Tic Tacs unless I had, like, a fucking catcher's gear on or something. Dude, seriously, like, for some of you new people, this guy got so fucking banged up on a mountain, he had to have Airwolf come in and take him off the fucking mountain. Straight up. Who's that dude? What's that name? It's that guy in Airwolf there. Looks like Vincent, no, not Val Kilmer. What the fuck's his name? I can't think of his name. He's another karate star. That would have been you. Which is great, right? This is what I love about that whole thing. I was thinking about this the other day, Rick. Is like, you know, Rick's like near death. He's just been like on this mountain all night long. He's been the freezing cold. He's fucking banged up. He's bleeding. He can't even walk. He's lost his shoes, his socks, right? Fucking helicopter has to come and get him, right? What's the first thing he does when he gets in the fucking air? What do you think the first thing he does? Fucking get a bandage, call his loved ones? No. He busts out his fucking camera and starts taking video of himself in the helicopter.
I was on my last leg in a helicopter, man.
He's like, you guys don't mind if I just take a video of myself real quick, right? Just for a souvenir and shit.
Oh man, I was slumped over in the helicopter, and I'm just telling you right now, it was the craziest thing because when I got to the hospital, the doctor yelled at me. He's like, "What are you thinking?" And I'm like, "Man, I'm just thinking about the adventure. That's what I'm thinking, you know." And they sent me home like a couple hours after. They didn't even keep me. And I crawled out to the emergency room. I'm crawling on all fours, and I sit in the seat. And my buddy comes to pick me up, and she says, "What, you want that bum over there?" Called me a fucking bum. That's what I got called, man. A bum.
Oh man. You know what's funny is now they got Google Street View, and you can actually see that. Speaking of bum, that fucking park. What's that park's name in Jackson? I can't think of the fucking name of it. The one, like, you used to do shows from it.
Oh,
the hell was the name?
That's that fucking mill park that has.
What's it called though? It's like right on some main road. I actually Google Street Viewed it one day. I can't think of the fucking name. It's got like basketball courts and shit.
Well, there's two. There's Jackson Community Park, and then there's like you have the historic park, which is the Kennedy. It's called Kennedy Park.
Where's the park you used to buy pot at?
That was Kennedy Park, man. That was with the big fucking mining wheels and shit. I bought
was
pot there.
Was that the one where you were like talking to some dude, like in the middle of your show, you're like, oh, some dude called another dude the N-word and we're gonna roll him, right?
Well, Jackson Park is where the fight was, and I'm holding my cell phone. There's like fights.
It's called something different though. It's called something. I've heard you call it something else. It's called something else. I swear to God, because it was called it on the map too. Mm-hmm. It's like someone's name or some shit. No, it wasn't Kennedy. I would have known. I'm from Boston. Kennedys are from here. That would have stuck out my name in my head. Oh, I'll think of it. I'll go back on one of your old shows and listen. Those old shows, dude, when you were on the road, are fucking hilarious. Absolutely. You think you have prank callers now, man? When you had no control over the phone hang up and people could just call and you couldn't hang up on them.
Yeah.
That was fucking bad. Well, those shows were kind of funny though. When you look back on them, they were so out of control. They're kind of.
I'll tell you what was bad, man. It was bad having Millie as a co-host. Would never swear. She would never swear, but then she shows her tits one time. You remember that shit when she showed her tits and stuff?
She showed her tits on your show, right? So we screen capped it, and then it ended up on a website. And then she was like threatening to sue me because they went up on a website. And I'm like, sister. If you didn't want them on the internet, why'd you get in a fucking chat room and lift your shirt, you stupid idiot? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? She deserves everything she gets. I hope she got fucking blasted in prison by a guard.
No, she
went to prison. I think it was all bullshit. I think she was full of shit.
Well,
I think her girl was full of shit from day one.
You know what happened with her? She came out to visit me, and then her and my girlfriend made out, because I had them both in the fucking sleeping with me and shit. And then she went back home, and then, of course, like most women that you date, they go back, and then they're never the fucking same. Well, she went back, and she changed into a fucking werewolf or she-wolf or whatever, and then she was fucking, fucking things up.
Hey, hold on.
Hold
on a second. If any of you faggots in the room want to call in, be my guest. You know, they're all like, new caller. Well, I don't see you faggots calling in. Call in.
They won't.
Pick up your fucking... If they want, new caller. Hey, go to fucking Skype.com. Download. It takes 2 seconds, you fucking douche nozzle. It takes just as long to download Twitter. You tell your faggot friends what you did for lunch and what your shit looked like. Download fucking Skype and call in. Don't fucking say new caller. Be the new caller. I hate fucking people. Fucking trolls are so fucking weak these days.
Yeah.
Just chat in the chat room. Dude, in my day... Fucking my day doing this, dude, trolls put forth effort. It wasn't just chat some shit and be a douche in the room. Like, you had to do some shit, dude. You gotta fuck with someone. You gotta get creative. Don't just act like a douche in the chat room. That's been done before. Like, God, that's so '03. Like I said, man, this dude right here in Cam 2, this guy's got it down pat, man. This dude, Goosebumps here, he's fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, he's running the room right now. Seriously, that guy is running your chat room. Fuck this clown.
Hey, at least he's honest about it. He's honest about it, you know?
I like him. Group. He's cool, dude. He can check my room anytime he wants.
I run a group, guys, called Cannabis Heaven on Yahoo. So some guy, he opts to join my group, and he says, I smoke and will be getting a card. I messed up my neck and smoke weed to relax because I live a life of constant drama. I have a problem with my neck. He says it to me again. And then I have fibro. I have proof. I write the guy back. I'm like, I'm not a priest. I don't give a shit, man. If, you know, it's great you smoke. That's why we're hosting the groups, because it's for people who smoke weed. And, of course, you know, one thing, the reason why I'm friends with you, a good reason, Mike, is because you're an avid smoker. And you're not ashamed to tell people, hey, I smoke weed. That's why we get along.
It's not legal in my state anymore, to be honest with you. I can walk up to a cop and tell him I got fucking dope in my pocket. He won't do anything. It's legal in Massachusetts.
That's right. That's right.
What the fuck are they gonna do? They don't. My buddy got one of the tickets, dude, and I swear to God, it was like ticket 04, and the law had been in effect for like 8 months. Cops don't know what the fuck to do. It's great. As long as you don't have more than an ounce on you, they can't do shit. Sweet. No. Dude on my street grew some dope. It was fantastic.
Oh,
yeah. Great place to live. You smoke grass, man.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, the government has been burning it lately. There's a lot of big bust, and when they find it, they burn it. They burn it, you know, and it's a shame because I'll tell you what. Recently, I read an article that hemp and weed, all that shit can be used. It's stronger than concrete bricks. They're finding out that they can make bricks out of fucking hemp, and it's stronger and more durable, and you know, the country's ignorant. It's divided. Arnold Schwarzenegger for the government, he recently said, hey, it's just a joint. It's just a joint, and he's right. It's just a joint. What harm is a joint going to do anybody? You know?
You know what I said? They call pot a gateway drug because it's basically like they classify pot as a drug, so people smoke pot and nothing fucking happens. So they're like, well, if pot's a drug, then cocaine's a drug, and nothing happened when I smoke pot. I'll just do a pile of blow. You know? It's like if they just classified pot as like cigarettes and beer, and it's just fucking chintzy, stupid shit, it wouldn't be such a problem. People would differentiate it, you know? But when you put fucking something as weak as pot in, like, with ecstasy and acid and coke and heroin, no wonder people smoke pot and then nothing happens. They just, whether you fucking eat some food, you know, masturbate, go to bed, you know? It's, I mean, well, if pot just did that, let's fucking smoke some heroin. That'll be all right. Pot didn't do anything. Heroin will be all right.
You know.
Just. They ran out of money in this state. They're like, we can't bust kids for pot no more. It's pretty sweet. So.
You know, pot, to me, just, I mean, the way I look at it, it's natural. There's no additives. I come out during my shows and I smoke it. I know the risk I take. They might censor me. They might kick me off the air. But at least I'm being an honest person, you know?
And you smoke pot on Stickam. I smoke pot at my show all the time. I rip bongs all the time. Fuck them. They tell me what to do. I don't think so. I think you can smoke. I think they just don't want your fucking picture. But, dude, like, they have Be Real. Like, Be Real is their big show here, and that dude's from Cypress Hill. I mean, that's all up pot, Cypress Hill.
Yeah, you got that right. You know, Stickam's been pretty good lately. I mean, they have the application that runs on the phones now, and I've had a lot of people tell me, hey, I listen to Stickam, so it's a great place for us to host the show. And the only problem I have with them now is they won't let me schedule an event. Like, if I go to schedule an event, they're like, oh, you're not a main show. We're not gonna post your event. And I'm like, why not? I only host once a month. Why not post my event? You know, I'm going to run a 5-hour show. That's the thing. You know, and tonight I got a good 2 hours left in me. 2-3 hours left in me. So, you know, and they got to accept that shit, but they don't. But the thing is that they want, certain networks want to censor what I do. And it's like, that's not right, man. We're an honest fucking show. And even if we swear, that's our right to swear. Put a fucking warning. Put a warning in.
I tell you what, Rick, if you ever want, right, bro? Because I run on Brick House. They have their own room, you know. Like, the dude I do shows for, Mark the Booker, he's the TOS. And you can use the Brick House room if you're a Brick House broadcaster. Yeah. Anytime you want. Like, we got one dude, Sickness Radio. He broadcasts from a fucking strip club. Like, you can go in there, dude, and finger your asshole for fucking 3 hours if you really want to. So if you're ever interested in, like, having a completely uncensored room where you can literally do anything you fucking want, let me know. Because Mark's always looking for fucking shows, and I keep telling him about you. I'm like, Rick's crazy. He just can't keep a fucking schedule because he's got, like, such range. You know, Mark's like the kind of guy who wants to promote you, but it's hard to promote a guy who comes on once a month, you know? But, yeah. Like, you know, I'll talk to him. If you want to use his room and do fucking acrobatics with hookers or something, let me know. I'll hook it up. That'd be a good show.
Yeah, it's, you know, like I said, it's all about promotion. I don't have a problem promoting you or your show, you know, because I go on the air for fun. Yeah, I sell the episodes, but you know what? I give them away for free, too. Everybody could get an episode, all of it for free. They just have to know who we are. You know who we are. You know I run a paranormal group, but you also know how much I'm into urban exploration. I'm kind of divided between the two, you know? Like, some days I go out looking for ghosts, and I'm like, no, I don't want no ghosts, man. I just want to hike and fucking take good photos, you know? That's all I care about.
I don't know, dude. I haven't done anything in years. It's been years since I airbags. I was just thinking that the other day. I was like, my fucking flashlights, I took my batteries out. They exploded. They'd been in my flashlight so long and I hadn't used it. It's really kind of sad, actually. It's the end of an era. Too many fucking whack jobs, man. You run into some fucked up people out there now. With people stealing copper, they're usually packed with some sort of weapon. If anything, they got fucking tools, whack you with that shit. Then you got homeless people. They're always fun in the winter. And then there's always cops, you know. And I just started doing some ghost hunting shit. Well, she goes with the group that gets permission and stuff, so like they don't have too much hassle. Like, you're a little more rogue. You just kind of, hi, we're here to do what we're gonna do.
Well, you know, that's the thing. I did 2 investigations the last couple weeks. The first one was to Delamar. Delamar is a ghost town built in the late 1800s. The dust, silicosis, actually is the name of the disorder, but it sets in, and the dust caused from a certain type of mining caused a bunch of rock particles in the miner's lungs, and they called the town the Widowmaker, which actually totaled over 400 widows in Delamar occurred. Not only that, but half of the town developed the disease and died because the town was covered in a dust cloud. So me and Tammy and the kids, we went up there. Of course, the town's no longer mining or, you know, it's just a historical site now. I drive 15 miles down some dirt road. I go to the cemetery. I go to Delamar. There's about 50 to 75 foundations in Delamar, you know. I have in the saloon, we have dinner with the sun setting. It's beautiful. We find some old mining office, which is in ruins, you know. And we hike out of there, and, of course, I leave my backpack. I load the car, leave my backpack a mile behind. So we can't turn around on the road. I tell my girlfriend, I'm like, hey, I got to go back for my backpack. I run a mile down the road. Well, about 10 minutes after that, we found some mines that we went to investigate. I found a human vertebrae near the mines. It had to be human. The vertebrae was big. It had a hole in it for the spine, or nerve cords, whatever you want to call it, but it was the strangest shit. Well, Mike, you were speaking about weirdos hiding in places. I had my car parked, and I'm about 200 feet above the car, maybe 100 feet, looking for a mine entrance. Guy goes past, real slow, looks at my car, goes past. turns around a couple times, hits the fucking, there's cliffs on the road, rocks, hits into a dirt mound, turning around, gets out of his car and starts looking in my car. And I'm with my kids, so I yell down at the guy, get the fuck away from my car, man. The guy don't know if I got a rifle or scope aimed at him, but I'm in this giant canyon, and I'm echoing. And I'm like, get the fuck away from my car. The guy puts his hands up.
Hey, are you looking at the guest camps, not to cut you off? Did you see the fucking Lady Gaga bumps there?
Lady Gaga?
Yeah.
It says Mike smokes wang.
I do smoke wang. Dude, these guys are so fucking awesome. I love it.
Aren't they?
Seriously.
Yeah, to me, man, it's all about fucking comedy. I don't care what they do,
Oh, dude, to me, man, it's all about trolling a room. It's awesome, dude. Yeah, I smoke wang. I smoke cock. I'm fucking gay. I'm a faggot. As soon as we get off this call, I'm gonna go blow a black guy.
Hey, I'm a fag, too. I'm a female ass grabber, okay? I'm a fag.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly, man. It's all good. It's all good. I'll tell you what, this is like the fourth Thanksgiving show I've hosted. But see, lately I've been hosting the shows like the day before the holiday. To give everybody
the day before the holiday, you fuck.
Hey, I was marinating turkeys.
Normally I do it the day before the holiday. Well, that's what right now is, isn't it? Well, for me it's not, actually. I'm about an hour and 40 minutes into the holiday. So on a technicality, as long as I'm on the phone, I suppose it's Thanksgiving.
It's always Thanksgiving on Angel and Night Radio. Always a feast, man. You never know who's going to call in, who's going to fuck with you, Some people actually have good questions, but tonight nobody has challenged me, It's all been like just people saying shit and hanging up, It's like, give me a goddamn challenge. I might be stoned, but I'm still fucking alert. I can still fucking answer a question,
It's like the trolls get lazy, man. They just, what I'm saying? That's why I like Butch. Butch will hang out with you for 2 hours and fuck with you for 2 hours, but he'll roll, The fuck's stupid shit. It's like, call someone up. Oh, you're a faggot. Click. Oh, that was cool. Next.
Whether Butch likes me or not, the point is the guy participates in the show.
He's entertaining as fuck is one of the things. By the way, I'm getting wasted. Are you still drinking?
Oh man, I'm still drinking, smoking. I'm still taking pills. I'm having a good fucking time tonight, man.
What do you get for pills?
Pills. Oh man, I have prescriptions for everything.
What you got though? I got Percocets. I took Percocets tonight. A little wine. It's wonderful.
Well, I get lower tabs because I got bad back and spinal cord. But
what's the lower tab, man? What's the lower tab? Is that good? Lower tabs, are those good?
I get a 10.5. Those are great. But see, the thing is, for my pain, they only cut it in half. It only cuts the pain in half.
I don't take them for pain, man. I'm partying right now. Like, I had a tooth pulled, and they gave me 30 fucking Percocets. I don't know what they were on, why they would give me so many Percocets, but I was like, fucking cool, dude. I can't wait to have another tooth pulled. I had a wisdom tooth pulled. They were like, yoink, and they're like, here's a bottle of Percocets. Go party.
By the way, someone asked a question in our room, dude. Exorcisms are real. I have done an exorcism, okay? I believe people can become possessed. I think it's a poor excuse for people when they say, hey, I raped the girl because I was possessed. That's bullshit. But, I mean, there are cases where very religious people become possessed. I don't know. I don't have the answer. I can tell you right now, I go out every 2 weeks. Sometimes I see a ghost. I'm not like fucking Taps, Taps will have the cameraman kick something. Oh, I hear a sound. It's a ghost. Not us. We go out into places that are deadly, okay? Poisonous snakes, weird people. Like I said, man, a couple weeks ago I told the guy, get the fuck away from my car. The guy got back in his truck, left. But this guy, something was not right about this guy. He says, what are you doing here? I yelled out through the canyon, I'm looking at the stars. I wasn't going to tell the guy I'm with my girlfriend or my kids or anything else, you know? But the guy was weird. He was hitting the sides of the, like, walls of the canyon and fucking backing in the rocks.
I'd have fucking given that guy the back end of my fucking 6D mag light. Left him laying.
Man, I have like a 12-inch fucking blade, and I told my girlfriend, if this guy does not comply, I'm gonna leap into the canyon and I'm gonna stab this bitch. I was serious too. I'm like, I'm gonna stab the guy because
You need one of those 6D mag lights, man. You can fucking take someone out with those. You know, you've seen those, right? They're huge, like a baseball bat flashlight.
yeah, man.
I used to wear one at Danvers State, bro, and I have like a fucking belt holder, and the thing would whack me in the knee. It was so long. It was like fucking having like a fucking 2-foot dong. It was awesome. Fucking knock people out with that thing.
Somebody's got a question for you, Mike.
Oh, jeez, I'm sure. You can ask me anything you want.
There you go. And now's your limelight. Ask the question. It says, how long have you played guitar? That's the question.
How long have I played guitar? Wow, that's fucking... I don't know. So I got my first guitar when I was 13. I'm 35 now. Fucking no math after 3 glasses of wine. What's that? 13 from 35. That's how long I've been playing. Why? Why do you want to know? Because I suck.
23 years he's been playing. 23 years.
23 years.
And I'm drugged and high, and I'm still adding and subtracting. There you go.
I don't know how you did it, man. That was fucking more math than I can handle at this late hour. Well, so you get a few hours on me, bro. It's 1:48 right now.
It's only 10. It's only 10:45, and I usually go to midnight or 2 in the morning. So the thing is that when I host a show, I go all out, and I tell people all the time, I'm like, drink, smoke, fucking party. You got nothing to lose, man. Nothing to lose, If they have a problem, they can call in the show and be like, Lord Rick, here's what I want to know. Here's what I want to ask you. If they don't, I'll just fucking rant on about any kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to see Gentle Goosebumps. 2:45.
Man.
So that would mean you're in Canada. It's the only place you could be unless you're like fucking at the bottom of the ocean.
Is he from? Let's say. I wonder if he's from UER. He must be from UER. You know what I'm saying?
He's from fucking UER. He's from Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
It's Greenwich Mean Time.
I heard in Newfoundland that they fuck sheeps. That's what I heard.
It's quite possible. He's in Hong Kong. Oh, even better. That's that. That makes total sense.
Mountain goats, man.
So you still in Vegas, bro? When are you leaving that shithole?
Well, as of today, my girlfriend told me, she said we're going to be moving in January. So I'm probably going to be packing up the house in December, in January.
Where you going?
I'm packing because you know what? My shit's in storage, and we want to get a house in Reno so that way I can travel to southern Idaho, San Francisco, Oregon, Utah, northern Utah, and I can investigate all of northern Nevada. And those, let me tell you something, these places are great. There's lake monsters, there's fucking UFOs, there's Bigfoot, a lot of Bigfoot places, and there's a lot of haunted, abandoned historical sites. So I think that is very promising, not just for Daggy. I mean, Daggy gets to read my reports, but I think for our radio show fans, they're in for a treat because they get to hear about these places that I'm going to be going. And, I told my girlfriend, I said, we got to leave Vegas, man. Because, see, I've investigated most of Vegas, at least the outskirts.
You've been in Vegas for too fucking long. It's like when you were in Florida, you kind of running out of shit to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the last investigation you did was that one when you like fucking boosted some bike on a college site looking for Indian mounds or something in Augusta, was it?
That was for Odd Emperor, man. That was Odd Emperor. He was like fucking, he worked at that college, and I stole a bike. And I'm riding it on campus, man, and I'm fucking taking pictures looking for ghosts and shit, I mean, and you know what the fucking kicker is? Why lie? Sins of the fucking lords. I picked up a fucking prostitute, man, in my car, And I didn't fucking fuck her, or I didn't have her suck me, I had her fucking jerk me off for like $5. I said to her, she came up to my car, she goes, I gotta sell this necklace. I said, honey, I'm not picking you up to sell the fucking necklace, buy your necklace. I said, I want a little something, Next, you know, I pulled over in this fucking alley, this little narrow one car street, and this fucking 19-year-old blonde's fucking like jacking me off in the car. And then after she's done, I fucking zip my pants up and go to the cemetery looking for fucking ghosts and taking EVPs.
That's some fucking shit, bro. Seriously, I'm telling you, man, you gotta get yourself a book together, like The Adventures of Lord Rick.
You know what I need is I just need more people to come along on my investigations. You know, we don't have no investigators. I take Tammy, I take my girlfriend like everywhere because I know that if I'm injured, she will save my life. She will not let me die, you know. But that's the thing. We get a lot of weirdos that write us. I will post an ad on Craigslist. 50 people will write me. One girl's a hooker. One girl wants to fuck me. A guy wants to join the group because he wants to fucking meet my girlfriend, you know? And I'm just like, dude, I can't handle this shit. So me and my girlfriend, we go out into the middle of nowhere. We go out to Delamar, which is called the Widowmaker. 500 to 600 people died in that ghost town. We go out to the ghost town, you know, and next you know, we're dealing with some guy snooping in our windows of our car. And, of course, I scared the shit out of that guy. I pretty much was about to tell him, I have a gun pointed at your head. If you don't step away from my vehicle, I blow your brains out. The guy backed away, though. He backed away and he got the fuck out of there. I was like, you can't see me, motherfucker, but I can see you. You know? But I have to deal with people. That's the thing. You don't do it anymore, but I go out and I have to deal with fucking weirdos. There's serial killers out there. There's fucking people who want to chain me up. I mean, you know, they'll sit there and they will put jacks behind your tires to get a flat, and then they will fucking come around. You need some help, and they'll fucking stick a hatchet in the back of my head, you know? So I don't fucking fuck with anybody in the night. When I go out hiking in the middle of the desert or down some dirt road for 50 miles, I'm just like, I don't associate with any human beings, you know? And that's it. And that's how I stay alive. I just don't bother with anybody.
I'm reading the chat room. This one dude's cracking me up. El Camino. You know, I was thinking the same thing, El Camino. I was like, damn, I don't even remember what we were talking about, Rick, but we just veered off on like 3 different fucking roads. Like, seriously, what the hell was we originally talking about before? Oh, alright, that's what it was, right? First we were talking about Augusta, and then it turned into you fucking strippers. And then whatever we were just talking about 2 seconds ago, it was sick. That was like segue into a segue into a segue.
It's all tied together. That's the thing.
It works together, man. You know, we put it all together with fucking riot handcuffs.
It's like remember Kai? Kai joined the show, wanted a co-host. I told Kai, you'll be going on some investigations, but you got to stick with the group. I didn't start going back, and I took a few months off, you know, and I didn't start going back investigating until I met my girlfriend. For a few months, I stopped, you know.
What happened to that fucking dude? Like, he was a fucking queer, that kid. Kai?
Yeah, Kai.
I'm sorry, dude. That kid was a fucking homo. You know, I don't know. I mean, I know that you were, like, searching for someone and no one was answering your ads and you just picked him up. But, yeah. Dude, that kid was fucking awful. And I'll tell you what, man. Like, it was probably your worst show ever, but it was still hysterical because it just worked out that way. It was that time that you had fucking Hollywood and Troy.
Yeah.
And you were interviewing them. And, oh, dude, that show is so bad. It's awesome. Like, that show... When the fucking microphone cuts out and then wasn't someone on the phone talking to Hollywood and Troy and they didn't know what the hell was going on?
Oh yeah, they were.
That show was fucking epic. I gotta look for that. I really think I have that in MP3. I have to play parts of that on my show this week.
It was.
It was so funny, dude. Like, sometimes I fuck up and I look back and I'm like, that was hysterical. I was talking to this dude, Crazy Mike, like one of his shows, he dumped a beer right on his computer and it's still in his Stickam archives. We were laughing about that, but I can see my wife's ass crack from where I'm sitting right now. It's so awesome. Don't you guys wish my camera was on right now?
Thanks fucking giving, guys. Thanks for fucking giving. That's what I say. You know, I'll tell you what. I've been doing this show for a long time. And I am probably one of the people you'll meet that I'm not in competition with anybody. I just love to do my show. You know that. I love to do my show. And
These are always train wrecks, Rick, and they're always fun. They really are.
They are. Totally.
I mean, seriously. You know what the best part is? Like, when you have something planned, and everything's going according to plan, and then, like, some random shit happens. Like, one of your kids will come fucking running in with something on fire. You know, knock at the door, random roommate. Like, just, dude, I'm telling you, there's a show, like literally, you're about to rumble in the park with people.
Mm-hmm.
The show ends abruptly because you guys are gonna beat someone down. You're like, all right, we gotta. Show's over. I'm gonna kick some ass.
You know what I find is that people on the internet, they can talk smack, but nobody can confront me. I'm to a point now at my old age. I tell people, if you want to fight, let's fight. Fuck fucking talking smack on the shows. Let's just hit each other in the face. And so far, nobody's taken me up on the offer. Everybody's been like, oh, fuck you, I'm not bothering with you anymore. And I'm like, why not, man? Let's just hit each other in the face. Otherwise, if you don't want to hit each other in the face, let's just settle for a fucking beer, a joint, and fucking looking at some good broads. You know what I mean? That's what I say. Looking at some good broads, drinking some brews, and smoke all the fucking weed you want, and everybody gets along fine, you know? Everybody.
You know what I've learned, right? Because like I've been doing like internet forums and shit since like '98, and I've been doing this like social broadcasting crap since like '06. And here's what I've learned, and I'm kind of implementing it these days. Is everybody on the internet's a fucking faggot, and I should just hang out with the people I hung out with when I was like younger and didn't have internet. And I find that those people are actually really cool. Like, seriously, for every 10 people I meet on the internet, one person is, like, decent, and everybody back, you fucking cook. You cook and show your ass to me, goddammit, while I drink and talk on the show.
You know, hey, your wife has got a decent body, man. You know, it's like my girl. My girl's got a nice set of tits, you know? She got a nice set of tits. But I'm going to tell you guys a little bit of comedy about having fucking girlfriends, you know? Of course, my girlfriend, let's hope she's not fucking listening to this, but, you know, what is it with women, okay? Women are like, you know, women will complain, I'm not getting enough dick, I want more dick. As soon as you give dick, like you start mounting a woman 2, 3, 4 times a day, then they change the story. They're like, I'm too tired to have sex, I'm too tired. I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood's the biggest one, you know? And I thought, what the fuck, man? You know, first I don't give you no dick, you're bitching about it. Then I give you dick and you're bitching about it, you know? That's why I've always been a man that's always been into having a couple women, because I noticed that... Oh, I lost my microphone. I noticed that women are like...
Oh, dude, the train wreck has just pulled into town. This dude with purple hair is calling me a manly man. I'm like, you know what, dude? You're the one wearing purple wig on right now.
Yeah, it's a compliment. It's like, yeah, I am a manly man. At least I don't got purple hair. You know, at least...
Oh,
hey,
shit, dude. This is funny.
I'll tell you what. When I color my hair, I do every color, but I certainly do not wear purple hair. I don't. And if I do, it's going to have some streaks fucking mixed in, you know? It's like
I just shave my shit. That's it, man. I shave my hair, gets rid of the bald, it gets rid of the gray. All in one fell swoop.
You know, but women, you know, I was talking about this earlier in my show, but it's just like, you know...
Women, you can't live with them, you can't fucking shoot them. What are you doing over there?
You can live with them, but you can't live without them. And the thing is that with every woman I've noticed, it's always the same thing, you know? You give too much fucking dick, it's too much. You don't give enough dick, it's not enough. It's just like they fly out of town, they visit their family for the holidays, they fucking come back, and they're like Satan, you know? They're like a succubus. They're like, I don't love you no more. It's like, what is it with women nowadays on fucking Craigslist? You know, they fall in love with you. They're in love with you for fucking months on end. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. And then all of a sudden they're like, you do one goddamn thing wrong, you know? You fucking flirt on your radio show. You fuck a few broads.
Like this trouble in paradise.
Oh, so,
what's going on? Tell Dr. Mike what's going on.
Well, you know what I think it is? is that, see, me and my girlfriend, we fell in love, like, really quick, which is not a problem because my feelings have never changed for her. She's a great girlfriend. We go hiking together. We play video games together. We look at girls together, you know. I think it's one of those things that after a year of being together, it's like one of those things, I'm scared, you know. I like you so much, I don't want to lose you. And I think me and her have patched up a lot of things, you know. She doesn't like...
My girlfriend doesn't like the little things, the silly things I do on my radio show. You know, when I meet hookers and stuff. Well, he's like, she doesn't really like that. Yeah, I could see that. Like, if I told Anna, like, hey, Thursday night, listen,
Anna.
come home, I'm probably going to be fucking a prostitute.
This is my girlfriend. She's like the co-founder of my organization now. Obviously, I'm with her. I live with her. She's like the mother of my kids. I mean, she's not the biological mother, but you're in a relationship with someone. You're like, look, I own and operate AngelOfThyNight Radio. I meet prostitutes just to get a fucking news story, and I do. I meet people to get stories. You know, I talk to bitches online to get stories because, like, I get all kinds of people that I meet and associate with, and my girlfriend really didn't like it because I've been the last fucking couple months, I've been trying to set up, you know, meetings with girls to try to get stories for our members, to try to show people the type of shit that a guy like me would have to deal with on Craigslist. And I set out to do it. But, you know, I'm telling you right now, it's a very crazy thing because my work that I do, it interferes in my life. Paranormal investigating. This is an adult radio program, you know? And I remember times like a couple years ago, I would just meet people just to get a story for my show. Like the one time I met that prostitute who I brought weed to, and her pimp was fucking there, and her pimp's like loaning her out to me, and I'm like, not interested, you know what I'm saying? Nasty, skanky fucking girl. But it's not pretty what we do, you know? I'm a radio show host, so I have to go. Part of what I do involves going out in public and putting my ass out there, even if it means meeting a couple hookers, you know, and sticking my finger in a few fucking pies, you know?
Hookers. Whatever happened to that Brenna chick?
Brenna, oh, man. Well, Brenna and I went to court in October, and that was last year ago, and Brenna lost. Because basically my son testified against her. And, you know, it wasn't something I wanted to do. But the girl called the cops on me. The cops asked my son what happened. Asked me what happened. We told the cops, look, man, the lady's a fucking Fruit Loop, you know. The cops ended up, instead of arresting me, they arrested her. I went to court for it. And when I went to court, basically they said she had a huge criminal record and that they wanted to prosecute her, and I just made my testimony. You know, the girls fucking hit me, and the girls, you know, the thing is that they were making out for 2 fucking days straight. But Brenna got really jealous of Millie, so Brenna started becoming physically abusive. Why do you have to be with Millie? Why do you have to talk with Millie? But you know, Mike, that Millie was a part of my life for 5 fucking years in some way. And, of course, Brenna started to get so jealous that Brenna became a little bit abusive, and let me just call the cops and make drama, you know? And I told the cops, look, okay, the woman fucking slams her head against the wall, hits herself.
You ever have that kid, Rick?
Huh?
She ever have that kid? Wasn't she pregnant?
She claims she never had a kid, wasn't pregnant. My girlfriend, you know, she's a professional woman like your girl. You know, she works professionally. She works very hard, you know, and so, you know, I've always been with professional women. Everybody thinks Lord Rick is and a good job. She's not off the streets. But Brenna was not. Brenna got a job at a wig store. Brenna had a history of domestic violence, stalking me and being predatorial. And I met her, and I gave her a place to stay. And then next, you know, the bitch, like, hit me in the gallbladder, which eventually, as you guys know, a few months ago, I almost, you know, was, like, epic. And Brenna was there praying to Jesus Christ. And I'm like, man, you're the one that fucking, you know, was hitting me in the gallbladder every fucking day and shit, you know. But her mom said that basically she would pay for the abortion. And they aborted my baby, basically. I mean, I do think I was the one that got her pregnant, but I also think that they aborted my baby out of spite to hurt me, because they knew it would hurt me, because I'm basically, I made the mistake, I basically had sex with her, and it was at the moment, my life was hard. I was going through a divorce, and I just got caught up in the moment, I'm like, this girl's fucking young, hugs me, likes me, and it was, and then next she was pregnant. And we don't know. She cheated on me with a couple guys because she was a cock lover. See, I don't date cock lovers. I date girls who are into other women. Because girls who are into other women, the nice thing about that is while they're playing with another girl, it gives you time to rest. So you can go round 2, round 3, round 4, But she was just a total fucking hoe. And when I started investigating her, I found that other people had similar experiences, that she was trying to call the cops on them, that she was hitting them. She was trying to fucking, make them get married to her. She's just a psycho chick, man. And, of course, I know I did something wrong months ago. I roasted her on my show, and people thought that was kind of low of me. But the truth is, the girl, when she used to get mad, she used to talk like Satan. Fuck you, bitch. I was like, holy shit, I was scared to death. I used to bring this woman home for fucking... So that's what happened with her, man. And, I'm not ashamed. I go on the air. I talk about it all the time because I'm just like, it was part of my life. And some people want to know what happened to the Lord Rick baby. Well, the Lord Rick baby, the girl abortion, okay? She got rid of it. That's what happened.
It's all right. You know what? Sometimes... You really, if you think about it, because you can't go back and change anything.
Yeah.
Hindsight's always 20/20, my man. Well, listen, I'm gonna pop out of here and let somebody else take it. And let me just do a quick plug, because why not, right? Mike Digital's on Brickhouse Radio, which is on Stickam /Brickhouse Radio every Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern to 10 p.m. Eastern. Coming from Zane Circuit. I don't know who you are, but I bet I do. And whoever you are, I bet it's been a long time, no hard feelings. I kind of had a funny feeling I knew who you were, and I still kind of don't know who you are, but I have a funny feeling. Let me ask you this real quick: did you ever live in New Hampshire? Let's see. I'll know. Nope. Then I have a fucking clue. Maybe Florida. I don't know. Either way, you can PM me. I'm still in the rest of the show. Have a good one, and yay. Catch y'all later. Bye bye.
Peace, man. Thanks for calling in. Folks, that was Mike Digital. There was nothing going on. I went out there and I revitalized the area. Mike, he does urban exploration, and me, I do a little bit of both. The exploration, I do the paranormal investigating, and I'm an extremist. I'm not going to lie. I've been chased by the government, and I've done a lot of extreme stuff because this is important. This is... we don't get paid to do what we do, but I'll tell you what, I mean, when you go to places like Delamar and you find, a bone, a spinal bone or whatever, the work we do is very important, and I don't think people understand, You watch taps on TV, they're like, it's a ghost, it's a ghost, it's a ghost, But the thing is, they got 30 people with them, man, and the Paranormal Ghost Society, we're self-funded, we're self-produced, we go out there, and... we get good activity. We see aliens. We see ghosts. You know why we see these things? Because we don't have a giant camera crew following us around. We're not trying to hype up the audience, And we both know that it may take 20 times going out before Tammy and I see something, but we see something. And we went out to Delamar. We found a spinal bone. I remember I went into this mine. Thing went about a mile deep. There was a shaft. We didn't climb down. It's deadly, A lot of deadly shafts, a lot of mines. You go down the shafts, you're dead. That's it. You could fall 1,000 feet, So they used to do cyanide milling, which caused a dust cloud, which caused many deaths, which caused the town to be named the Widowmaker. I spent some time examining ruins. We found a lot of old glass bottles, ghosts. We went to some Grassy Springs, which was an old horse pasture, a lot of old wood fencing made of tree branches holding the fencing, burials. So a A lot of unmarked burials of the miners. Very European. There's about 75 foundations out that way, including a giant mill. Last week, actually, the week before, my girlfriend and I, we packed it up. We went out to a place called Lavelle Canyon. A couple miles in, we went on a switchback up a mountain near some mining debris. We found some old mining mill ruins. Went up to the mining mill. It got dark. We didn't have time to do the slot canyon. We stood on some cliffs. Took a lot of pictures. There were some campers with us. They were. It's a small valley, maybe a few hundred feet on both sides. They were sparkling white globes or orbs of light. They were moving above the ground. They were. My girlfriend thought they were static. Into the wash, and basically when we climbed up the other side, we were on a hill. It was so dark we couldn't find the mines. We spent like 2 hours climbing along cliffs of dust in the lungs caused by a certain type of mining. We had a good day out. I get mad enough, I'll take the vehicle, I'll drive right through the wall. I'll be like, I'm here, bitch. Let's do this. Let's get on with the show, because I think we should get on the show. You guys can Skype us at AngelOfThyNight if you desire. We're not going to force anybody to call in, but if you want to call in, I'll give you guys a good debate, About a week, I'm going for neck surgery. They're going to put multiple needles into my spine or nervous system because I have basically a broken neck. My neck's not really broke, but there's bones that are broke. Jill is calling in. Hello, Jill. Welcome back to the show.
Hey, thanks. I just been tuned in and enjoying the show like always, and just, having a good time, and not doing too much otherwise, just chilling at home.
Did you learn anything?
Yeah, definitely. That looked interesting.
Yeah, it was, I'm surprised I didn't get banned off the air for that. I'm really surprised, But I told my son earlier today, I'm like, look, man, I got to have someone hold the microphone while I'm cooking.
Yeah.
I don't have the mic close while I do the cooking show. The problem is, I'm sitting here on the show and I'm trying to hold back. I want to say pussy, ass, tits. I can't say none of them because my son's there. But the problem is like I slip up. I'm like, sorry, son, sorry. I was telling stories and stuff about relationships, and usually the honeymoon with people is over after a year. I know most relationships I've had after a year, the woman gets scared and runs away. And I was talking about this. It's I'm not in a mood. It's happened, and part of our show we have a relationship section of the show, so people can call in with their relationships, questions. But it's little things like being cropped out of. Was with the girl who used to co-host with us. And the problem was with her is she used to like to fight on my show with me. Rick, I don't like you anymore. I don't love you. I want to co-host the show. And, I've never been happier with my show. I'm a little bit about the hollow earth. There'll be a little information on the flat. And, of course, that's what's going to make me a good president. Around Halloween, I went to a party I never thought I'd go to. See, I have a friend. He's gay. And I'm not a gay guy. I'm a straight guy. I like to fuck 2-3 girls at the same time. I like to eat out 2-3 girls at the same time. You guys don't need to know this. But the truth is that, I got it right. If you hang out with gay guys always have a bunch of hot lady friends. So if you have gay guy friends, you get to bang all their lady friends. You see what I'm saying? You get to bang them. So, anyways, I go to the party, and it was a good party, It was a good fucking party and stuff like that. And I thought, and people always say Lord Rick should be president because I risked my life on a mountain, and here I am, I'm still fucking going strong, and I believe in principles, and one of those principles is if I'm president, everybody in this country is not going to starve. Everybody in this country is going to get a turkey. They are going to be punished. I promise you, they are going to be punished more than you could ever fucking realize. I will be the fucking executioner, okay? That's what this world needs. They don't need no Obama president who's cutting our health care, cutting our pain pills. They need somebody who's going to say, look, shit off. They're not going to be molesting children anymore. You can send them out into society. They're not going to molest children once they're missing their cock and balls. Basically, you chop them off, you sew it up, you're like, hey, you got a poke. They want to take away internet radio. They want to take away this shit from us. And I'm not the type of guy to take away anything. I'm the type of guy that I'm going to let everybody be themselves. You want a chain, I'm going to put you out in the ocean. I'm going to feed the sharks. Why am I going to feed the sharks? Because there's attractions who the animals turn on them. If you own a fucking lion and a lion eats you, whose fault? Now, North Korea or whatever bombed South Korea, and China doesn't want to, get bombed, so they're interfering. But the problem is that recently there was a missile that was shot outside Los Angeles, and of course the government's like, no, it's not a missile, it's just a jet contrail. I study this shit for a living. It's a missile fucking plume. Well, another submerged and emerged in front of the U.S. Navy, I think an aircraft carrier or battleship, and it was found out that off the coast of L.A. there is the Chinese. The Chinese right now, they think the Chinese fired a missile. China's going to get involved. Where you want to bomb Iran, which Iran has installed nuclear power plants. Russia's going to get involved. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, you guys may be listening to some of the last segments of the show, because I can guarantee you that there will be a world lookout in the sky. At night, the sky will light up orange, and you will feel 20 seconds later, you will have a nuclear wind just blasting your house and you. That's the threat. I want to run for president, and pretty much got told, go fuck myself. That's what I got told. And it's just not right, man. It's just like, hey, man, I might not be, some corporate judge me. You run a radio show, man. You swear, you say fuck, you can't be president. Bring about going to the next planet or outer space. It's like, we're going to bomb you instead. I had to do what I had to do,
One of the things that I thought I'd bring up, that really is upsetting to me, too, is, I tried to get justice in courts because my family interfered, say, against us, and they won, and they took my kids, and, it's really heartbreaking. It's really emotionally hard on me. I mean, and
these guys, I've been there. I've had to fight against DCF with my kids. Now, I'm a good father. I feed my kids home cooking every night. I play with the kids football. To the formula, they declared him a failure to thrive and said that I was not feeding him, even though we proved that he was allergic to the formula. And we replaced the formula, and he was gaining weight, but is not being fed and all this shit, making up stories about my house. I told my ex, I said, I'm not a murderer. I'm a peaceful man. I live the fucking peaceful path. I don't like world news and stories and stuff. We have some jokes here and there, but I watch Obama's taking away the pain medicine that I need for my back. He's taking it away. He wants people to, only certain people will be allowed to have pain medication. It's like, whoa, it's my choice. That are stabbing my nervous system. Without pain medication, I won't be able to do the things I do in life. I wouldn't, Doctor told me about 2 weeks ago, I have bones all over the world. I'm traveling, looking for ghosts and paranormal things, and these are real things we're encountering. It ain't something on a TV show, hey, I heard a noise in the ad, or whatever the case is. I have to go out there because not only am I the founder, I've seen things that don't belong out in this world. You see on television, I have talked to that are hosting these shows. I actually got offered the job for all of them, They don't want to accept me, and it's because I smoke pot. It is. So they think group. We don't care if your hair is purple or blue. If you're a good explorer, a good paranormal investigator, you deserve to be heard. And when I come on this radio program, I will tell you honestly, revealed to the public. I can't reveal them. My members have not earned it. It's like I calls in, she listens to the show, and people develop relations that are pretty much gonna grab the public eye. I'm not like Taps. I'm not gonna steal places off sites. When I'm driving, if I find something, I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna investigate it. And when you're on our team, and when I meet you and stuff, you're gonna find out how much fun we have. I mean, we smoke, we go out to dinner, we go hiking, and we actually get some good results. We get EVPs, we see ghosts. We do it because we're relaxed, we're comfortable, and we work hard at what we do. And I mean, in Sacramento, I got this place. I can't disclose it here, but I got this place that nobody's ever fucking done a paranormal investigation on, and it's underground. And I'm telling you, man. I mean, the shit we do is just great work, and people can hate on us all they want, but it's like, man, I'm fucking 35 years old. I'm pretty banged up, and I'm still, I'm going out. I got bone fragments in my neck, and I'm still fucking going out there hiking and shit. I'm still looking at ghosts and shit.
Yeah, I love going hiking, and I like, going out in nature and doing things like that, and
Well, I tend to do, as the Paranormal Ghost Society founder, I go out there and I investigate a lot of ghosts. But I do a lot of wilderness areas. Like, I hike to ghost towns, I hike through them, I do the mines in the town. And the advantage of moving up to Reno is it allows me to do Virginia City. It allows me to do Bodie. Those are two very big ghost towns that are very haunted. And if I go up there and I do EVPs or I take a night vision cam, I am positive I will come back with some good results that I can sit here and share on my show or on my website or whatever, And so it's a big, for Tammy and I, it's a big move because we're trying to get out of Vegas around here. We're ready to move on to a different region of the country, And in a way, I mean, Lake Tahoe, we're going to be near Lake Tahoe. They got a lake monster. There's a lot of cemeteries that are haunted along there. So for us, we're going to have the time of our lives. We're going to, I mean, as a group, and when we go out, we're going to have a good time. I mean, everybody's going to see something eventually, that's paranormal. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Got ice put down my back. What did I do? There we go.
You're a freaky woman, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I have ice being thrown at me.
Took an ice cube in her mouth and sucked my dick.
Oh, wow.
Why lie? We're all family here on Angel of the Night Radio. There's no my son. He's in bed. He's long gone. What? And I got an excuse for you to put an ice cube in your mouth and suck my dick. Why not? Thanksgiving. Thanks for giving. Right?
Yo.
I got a joke for you. Rolls over on his back, gets up for work. Every morning for 15 years, Martha says, one of these days you're gonna fart your guts out. One Thanksgiving morning, Martha, preparing the turkey, gets an idea. Before her husband gets up, she creeps upstairs. She places the turkey innards and gizzards in his pajama bottoms. She's all laughing, she's giggling and shit. Well, later that morning, Bob wakes up, goes to the morning ritual. He screams as he runs to the bathroom. Martha's laughing her ass off, but is concerned after noticing Bob's been in the bathroom for 3 fucking hours. She runs upstairs and is about to knock on the door. Bob opens up, pale as a ghost. He says, you were right. I did fart my guts out. But by the grace of God and these 2 fingers, I pushed them back up there again. But anyways, here's one. 10 things that sound dirty at Thanksgiving but aren't. Number 10. Just reach in, grab the giblets. Number 9, woo, that's a terrific spread. Number 8, I'm in the mood for a little dark meat. Number 7, tying the legs together will keep it inside moist. 6, Talk about a huge breast. 5. And he forces his way into the end zone. Here's number 4. She's 5,000 pounds full of inflated and takes 15 men to hold her down. 3, it's Cool Whip time. 2, if you don't unbutton my pants, I'm going to burst. Number 1, it must be broken because when I push on the tip, nothing squirts out. I have at least said every one of those Thanksgiving meetings, and no wonder why my family in the past looked at me strange. They're like, this guy is fucked up. Another joke. Little turns there, he says, do you want to talk? Flights go quicker if you strike conversation with a fellow passenger. Little girl who just started to read her book replied to the total stranger, what do you want to talk about? Oh, I don't know, said the congressman. How about global warming, universal health care, stimulus packages, he smiled smugly. She says, that could be interesting topics, but which is grass. Yeah, a deer excretes little pellets, while a cow puts out a flat patty, but a horse produces clumps. Congressman, why do you suppose that is? The legislator, visibly surprised by the little girl's intelligence or the economy, when you don't know shit. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. And you guys like Thanksgiving drinks? I don't know. You know, not everybody's a drinker. You get Wild Turkey Bourbon, 3/4 of an ounce. White Cream de Mint, 1/4 of an ounce. You fill in the mixing glass with ice, then you put the ingredients into berries, 1 cup, dried apricots, a cup, grappa, 1 bottle. You take an airtight container, mix all the ingredients, and example, you take the grappa, dried cranberries, dried apricots.
Yeah.
Here you go. You heard it from Jill. Cranberry, mix it all together in a blender, blend it, and your drink's ready. That's how you make a cranberry margarita. And that was from Thanksgivingly.com. You guys can make these drinks. If you don't know what they are, you can check back the rebroadcast. Make the drinks. They are Thanksgiving drinks. Fuck it, man. Drink merry, be happy. How about this one? During Thanksgiving, little Johnny's parents were having friends and family over. Mom was in the kitchen. She accidentally cut herself. She's like, she was trying to cut the turkey and she yelled, fuck! What's that? I don't know about you folks, but that sounds like a microphone going in places it's not supposed to be. Sound stopped. Little Johnny came rushing in. Asked Mommy, what the fuck does fuck mean? Embarrassed, she answered, hey, it's just what I'm doing to the turkey. Now go see what your father's doing. So little Johnny, he goes to the bathroom. He says, he sees his dad shaving accidentally. He cuts himself. He yells, shit, it's what's on my face. Now go answer the door, he said, embarrassing. He's embarrassed, you know? So when little Johnny answered the door, one of the guests asked, where's your parents? Oh, he said, Mommy's in the kitchen fucking the turkey. Daddy's in the bedroom rubbing shit all over his face. I love little Johnny. I don't know about you guys, but on Craigslist Thanksgiving meal. This was a couple years ago in Littleton. It made many news sites, but Monique White she has a Littleton kitchen in Littleton, or it's a little kitchen. She says she's got 7 turkey stuff and 4 boxes of potatoes. Bad news. The thing is, I understand kindness. You know, homeless need to be fed. Okay? If you're gonna go out and you're gonna be like, I want to feed the homeless, you do it in public. You never want to do it at your house. Chances are, you know, this is a woman. It's like you're risking your fucking life. I watch criminal shows all the time, you know. Some girl has her next door neighbor come by and murder her, you know, strangles and rapes her and shit. Me! Not a good scenario, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
World's biggest turkey. Celebrated and turkeys were not wild. I just want to give you guys those facts. Thing. The hole would be so big you could stick your head in the goddamn hole. It's like rule number 1: never cook in Angel of the Night Radio studios, because that's just, you're just gonna end up with peppercorn like shoved in places you don't want them shoved in. 10 weird things about the first Thanksgiving. No pie. Yes, there was no pumpkin pie. Sorry, folks. Sorry to ruin your Thanksgiving. But they had something called pumpkin pudding. Wasn't very sweet at all. The Pilgrims had brought sacks of sugar over from the boat. And they said it was long gone probably, from travel and stuff. But it had no marshmallows. It was just pumpkin pudding. Crappy corn. Basically, they had corn. They said that they had popcorn, not corn. And they said that the corn that they used up and made some gruel, like grits or something. A tragic lack of cranberry. Yeah, they didn't have cranberries back then. Seafood. Thanksgiving back then with the Pilgrims, it was all fucking seafood. They had mussels, clams, lobster, and eel. That's what they had up in Plymouth Rock, You put the fishing line in or the net in, you're like, hey, I got some eel for Thanksgiving. Long, weird Uncle Kevin would sit in the recliner and tell you the same story about the one time during war when he came back face-to-face with death. This is not so. The original turkey Thanksgiving, which went on for 3 days of eating and shooting and no football. No fucking shit. There was no football. The white women are like, I want some Indian I want some Apache cock. The men are like, I want some Apache goddamn pussy lips. And next you know, everybody's having interracial sex. They're like, hey, I just killed the deer. It's Thanksgiving, Thanksgiving. Well, I don't care what anybody says, I mean, what man doesn't like a good fucking blowjob, I tried to have a blowjob during one. Basically, what they're saying is it did not happen where they said it happened. It wasn't November. Yeah, Thanksgiving was shopping. Basically, Roosevelt said, bitches, your Thanksgiving is in like a turkey. Gobble, 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 gobble. It's like, what the fuck, man? I'm just here at my house for Thanksgiving. The problem is we live in a society you can't trust anybody anymore. Come over for Thanksgiving. Next you know, they're fucking stealing my bag of weed. They're fucking, in my fucking jewelry. It's like, what the fuck, do I get my dick sucked out of this? Fuck no. You get robbed. But, I had one girl one time try to rob me. Of course, called her pimp, said, no. This guy ain't giving me nothing. So she left. She said, will you walk me to the car? I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You're robbing me. Now you're asking me to come to the car. Here we go. Number 2, there was no forks. Basically, during that time, no forks or spoons. You ate with your hands. Turkey wasn't a big deal. I hope I didn't ruin Thanksgiving for you. I'm sorry. You guys like to listen to little things I've put together, right? I'm going to tell you guys a story, all right? And you guys got to listen to this carefully. This is me telling you a story. It's called The Leftovers Beckon, the Dark Meat and White. But I fought the temptation of fucking hookers all goddamn night. Tossing and turning with anticipation. The thought of juicy snatch became an infatuation. I raced to the brothel. I flung open the door. Myself swelling so plump and so round. Till all of a sudden that stinky bitch rose off the ground. I crashed to the ceiling, floating in the sky with a mouthful of pussy and a handful of hair. Vegas. Here we go. Marijuana activist whips up Thanksgiving pot. Basically, what it says is, it's good. There's nothing wrong with adding it in. I mean, Here's another little Johnny joke. It's just re-edited. One day, little Johnny, he was a 12-year-old. He stated, he's like, that's okay. I love you too much. I don't care if your titties are kid-sized, Jim felt this was also a time for him to open up and admit his deformity. So Jim looks at Sandy and I says, look, I have a problem. My penis, same size as of an infant. And I hope you could deal with that once we're married. Sandy and Jim, they get married. You know, they're happy. They wait for the honeymoon. Jim whisked Sandy off to the hotel suite and then started touching, teasing, licking, holding one another. Sandy put her hands in Jim's pants. She began to scream. She runs out of the room. And Jim pounds 7 ounces and 19 fucking inches long. Okay? A horse, a chicken, and a Harley. On a farm lived a chicken. Well, let's pretend it's a turkey and a horse. Both whom loved to play together. Farmer arrived at the farm. He searched for the farmer. He couldn't find the farmer. So he had gone into town for the only tractor. He's running around the chicken spread. He spread the farm life. The horse, the horse is his friend, right? Well, he goes back to the bog. The horse is surprised. He's happy. He sees a chicken arrive with the shiny Harley. He managed to get a hold of the loop of the rope. Farmer was none wiser when he returned. The friendship between the two animals, it was cemented. Lift him out of the pit. Basically, the horse is like, pull my pecker, you get out of this. Well, they're with the director, and outside this room were 3 smaller rooms. Now, pay attention. And the men had seen the 3 rooms. The director stands up, he talks to the men, he says, "Is CIA? It's a select group. You have passed all other tests, but there's one final test you must pass before you can work. You must pass is to join the CIA for your devotional loyalty, you must basically kill your wife." Doctor, he picks one of the men, he says, and tells him that his wife is in the room with the big Roman numeral 1. And I can't do it. She was my high school sweetheart. I cannot kill her no matter what. Director says, leave. Get the fuck out. Never come back. You're fired. He hands a gun to the second man who tells the man, be gone. Get the fuck out. He hands a gun to the third man. After telling him he could be his deputy director, the guy's all excited if he accomplishes a task. The man nods. In the silence, hears a loud commotion and some screaming. Here's what he thinks furniture being strangled a bitch. Oh! Files. I've been in one. They have a steel door on it. They will not allow you to go in there because they know this is where the secret's at. You go in there, this is where Lemuria is, Shumaron or whatever. This is where ancient alien civilizations exist. Door behind me, leading to the cave of the winding stairs. Boom! Something hits the fucking... How would you feel, man? Something hits the fucking door. A door that's supposed to lead to the underworld. I came out of the hole. I came out on a cliff. It's an amazing story. I followed the mountain around. I called for my girlfriend many times. She was up maybe a couple 100 feet above me. I found her. My girlfriend was scared for her life. She's like, man, I seen lights flashing. I didn't know who was coming. I'm like, it took a Cave of the Winding Staircase go. It's a famous fucking cave. Type it in Google. Cave of the Winding on this planet. Can someone answer me? If you can answer me, call us on Skype. Angel of the Night. You're listening to Nightfall and Angel of the Night Radio. We are live, based out of Las Vegas. I think we'll have a good time. I think we'll find the answers we seek. I really do.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree.
I do this because I like meeting people. Not going towards paranormal equipment. It's going for their, it's not going for... Teen denies turkey theft. In New York, a New York 19-year-old accused of shoving a turkey breast into his pants at a grocery store told the newspaper he took a sandwich but denied stealing the breast. Okay, I stole a cold-cut sandwich because I was hungry, but I put everything else back. Prosecutors are like, guy's fucking hungry. Don't put him in jail for 6 months. He's hungry. If you're hungry and you need to survive, there's a good chance of it, or if there is a way back. But I think that mankind needs to take their asses. They need to go to Mars. They need to go to another planet. You cannot live on this planet. We are using up resources. There is wars. There is famine. There is disease. We do not live on a good planet. And I'm telling you, man, I go out in the night. What I do is dangerous. I deal with wild animals. I deal with wild people. And I've risked my life. And I showed my girlfriend the other couple weeks ago. I showed her how you handle a person that can't see you. And I hid behind a fucking cliff and a rock. And I told this guy, get the fuck away from my car. The guy backed off and pulled away. The guy was not right in the head. You don't go up to no dark car parked in the wilderness, you know, at night. People got tinted windows. They could be fucking in the car. This guy's looking in my windows, you know. It's like, what are you fucking looking at, motherfucker? I'll fight you right here and now. I'll fucking have my girlfriend film this shit for AngelOfThyNight Radio, and I'll play it for all you fuckers. I don't fucking care. I'm a paranormal investigator. I'm willing to risk my life for the cause. I don't get paid. My girlfriend knew when I met her. I told her, look, man, I do this for a greater good. There's a greater good for mankind. I do what I do. People think that we don't have a greater goal. We do. There is greater goals with the Paranormal Ghost Society. And I told my girlfriend, I don't get paid to do what I do. But I will tell you what, TV producers contact me all the time and they say, you guys are fucking kick-ass. It's not their decision. The TV networks are going to say, hey, we want Lord Rick, but we don't like Lord Rick smokes pot. We don't like that Lord Rick hosts an adult radio show. And it's costed me a lot of money in the past. But you know what? I don't stop doing what I do. Upper fucking pipes now and hiding in these places. You go in these places, you can get hit on the head, mugged, robbed, killed, butchered. And it's hard for me. Like, I take my girlfriend out in the wilderness. I'm like, you're a great paranormal investigator. But I don't think I would take her, go to some city and fucking take her into an abandoned place. Because when you go in an abandoned place looking for, I'm going to fuck you in the goddamn cunt, and I'm going to take your goddamn cameras you're ghost busting with. You just, it's getting very hard. People, you know, ghost hunting has become an entertainment for you guys. You guys flip on the TV, you're like, hey, I one time fucking suffered 1,000 mosquito bites doing a paranormal investigation. Put that on goddamn TV. Put on TV that a gator almost ate me. Put on TV that a helicopter picked me up. Put that fucking shit on goddamn TV. You won't take up the American public. And I'm going to fucking stop this fucking profiting off paranormal because it's bullshit. Fine. Pay me to fucking travel to a country and host a show or event. I don't understand, you know, what we do here is important. You know, we found a fucking vertebrae the other day. It's got to be human. It's got to be, you know. But, what do you guys think of the shake?
Lose weight? Is that what you're meaning?
No. Basically, strengthens your hands and arms so that you can give better hand jobs, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, man. So what do you think of the new MySpace? You're on MySpace. I hate the new MySpace. What about you?
Yeah, I agree. I don't really like the new look. Really, it's more complicated than the old one that they had.
Well, the thing is, I realize here's some things about the new MySpace. Blogs are limited. Sometimes you can copy and paste your blog. It only copy the first paragraph. Links do not work. Certain ones, shorten status message. They cut your status messages in half so I can barely advertise for the show. Events, you cannot invite anybody. Cropping, you only can crop a square. You cannot crop an entire photo. Now when you add a photo, you only can crop a tiny piece of it. Do I like the new MySpace? No. It sucks, you know. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. I don't really like the new MySpace at all. I really wish they would go back to the old one, but I don't know if they would. I know I saw to fill out like one of those forms to request it again, but
what would happen if the pilgrims they kill the cats instead of the turkey, Jill?
well, that wouldn't be good.
Well, here's the thing. We eat pussy every Thanksgiving. I had my cat on the show. He's a 4-year-old male. He's a domestic short hair and tabby, striped, and he's been on AngelOfThyNight Radio many times. When I host a show, he sits in the chair behind me, you know, for Thanksgiving. You know, I'm happy with the turkeys. I don't think I want to marinate the cat. You know, guys, I just found out I'm going to be going to 2 Christmas shows. Can you imagine me going to 2 different schools at Christmas shows? Because I told my son, I said, look, son, I'm going to have to sit 2 hours. And I told my son, I said, look, son, I'm going to be drunk. I'm going to drink a couple beers before I go. And he's like rolling his eyes. He's like, Dad. I'm like, what, son? Whatever you do, please. I would like to take a break during the show. I'm not gonna sign you off, Jill. You can stick on with me, and you can comment on some of the things that I do. But I need at least a 10-minute break. Oh, coming right up. You're listening to Lord Rick. This is Angel of Thy Night. You're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. Check out our main site, who we're sponsored by, and who I'm. Speaking of ex-girlfriends, there's a little joke. It's a little bit of a joke, but most women say, hey, you ask a woman, you're like, please change your status on Facebook or whatever, and they're like, I'm not married to you. I can wham bam and fuck everybody. I'm thinking. I'm like fucking pissed off, I'm thinking, hey, she's sitting there saying, hey, I'm not married to you. I don't have to do this or that. And it's like, well, I'm not married to you, so if I want to have a threesome with a couple of my lady friends from Angel of Night Radio, I'm going to have a threesome, right? Right? You're going to do what you want to do, then I'm going to do what I want to do, But it's just funny. It's actually ironic and it's comical how couples act, And, a girl will sit there and say, hey, I don't want to get married to you. I just want this be a relationship all night long. I can do this and that. And you're like, well, in that case, what you're saying is because you're not married to me, it means I'm not married to you. So I can pork a girl on my radio show and it's not going to bother you, right?
I had you on there, though, but if not, I can look for you on there.
I cannot wait to see the new pictures of you.
Yeah, these.
Message of my members, I was pissed off, because I was like, not only am I the founder, I'm my group's best member. Because and you can debate with me. I'm not going to hate anybody if they disagree with me, are going to continue to listen to the show. Because, we get fast food. There was people fucking in the freezers, fucking on the tables, fucking behind the fucking restaurant, fucking in the car. Everybody fucks. Let's face it. You guys do it too. You fuck when you can. You fuck here and there. You fuck when you can get it. You're all fuckers. I'm a fucker too,
Okay. And attaching the pictures.
I'm honored. Ladies, for you ladies listening, I dare you to come in the chat room. I'll put you on webcam. You can write Angel of Thy Night Radio. You can write it on your breast. You don't have to fucking show your tits. Just write and upload those pictures to our MySpace page of Angel of Thy Night Radio. You can go on webcam, and I know it sounds like I'm being a perv, but why lie? I am a perv. This is a perverted show. This is a perverted paranormal show, I tell people I'd rather host a 6-hour show, than sit there and come out 6 times in 1 month. I'm just going to give you guys a hell of a show. And, some people say I love the people that are part of my show. I always say that because we come out once a month, but you guys still come out. We have a high number of viewers right now still, too. And you guys, there's I think I even chugged down a fucking brew and shit. And I went bowling, and be a part of it. Call the show. We have Jill on the line. We're looking for other callers if you want to call.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just I just sent you out the email with the pictures, so you can check that out whenever you have a chance. Right when you started the show, like
yes.
How much I missed because I unfortunately was out to dinner right at the beginning, so I didn't know. Was there a recording of it from earlier, or?
What do you mean? You lost me. And then all of a sudden you called in, and I was like, oh, whoa, I'm on planet Earth. That's what happened. You didn't miss much. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Because I went out to dinner.
I was like, I passed out and fainted on the floor, and I got up, and they're like, we're going to Applebee's. So they take me to Applebee's drugged, and I'm tripping and everything else. But I will tell you what, they're like, you passed out. They were like slapping my face and shit.
Oh, wow.
Crazy.
Guessing that they're probably going to do TVs or computer stuff. Who knows? I mean, we don't really.
To be the best ghost hunters. I can get 9 to 10 EVPs sometimes in a 15-minute period. I can get demonic photos, too. I don't do much of it anymore. I don't mess with it anymore. Not because I'm scared. It's because I've conquered it. I have conquered demons. I have conquered hell. I have Hollow Earth. You guys want to know about it, learn about it, you can call on the show. This is a late-night paranormal show it's turned into. Call us on Skype. Angel of the... every girl, I see like 100 girls. I'm like 99 of them are just like, I got to have them. I got to have them. It's very hard.
Yeah.
Very hard, you know what I'm saying? Booty, and they can tear your nose and fucking eyes out, man. I don't think people should own chimpanzees. Human being can go crazy, it can have a mental problem. It can just lose it. About it, Jill, but it's a very big topic nowadays because even if nuclear war happens, I mean, the U.S. government's going to go underground to some of its facilities that they've made. They're going to be like the hell. But a man in Ohio, John, I guess his name is John Symes or Seams in Ohio, presented something that the earth is hollow, but that wasn't the first time. Beneath our feet really is hell. Maybe if we go deep down enough, by then if you don't see nothing, there's nothing. But they say, what I'm told is, and we do it, I've done it before. Our members, our fans, people mean something to me, and there is. Like, I've met some nice people from other paranormal groups recently. They think they're better than everybody else. So, like, I got a picture of an orb. I'm better than all you fuck. Now we're in an age where there's depression, and the president is just ruining the country. Not to the rest of the world, but to me, when I, get a ghost picture or I see a human pants or whatever, you know how dads are,
Number 2, mother, obsessive compulsive, encouraged to apply ability to cry randomly due to such things as the color of the cranberries or your son being a jackass is a plus. Your drunk uncle, creepy, jobless, completely fucked on various hard liquors, looking for plumper men with uncanny knack for saying the wrong thing to other family members who are falling asleep by the mailbox. Cousin 1, completely silent, has been since 1996. Cousin 2, attends my league, medical law, business school, must be clearly embarrassed to the family and have important people to call on the cell during the dinner. Cousin 3, he's a felon. Cousin 4, on the third marriage, he has 2 kids, 2 stepkids. Cousin 4, the wife's a cunt. Number 9, pig, person invited by guilt. You always get those for Thanksgiving. You're like, aw, you're alone for Thanksgiving. Come on over. And then the person's like fucking got their face and the goddamn potatoes are like being a fucking pig, you know? But anyways, the guy goes, the night will culminate with a roundtable discussion of what we're thankful for. Funniest response wins all the leftovers and the ability to suppress such memories. Past winners and forward to these auditions would like to say in advance that the selection will be very tough, as while you're all qualified, I had to go with my gut. We'll be putting on a Christmas production as well. What is this fucker producing? What is he producing? He's asking people to act this way for Thanksgiving? He should meet my family, because back in the day, it's what my family did. One was fucking drunk. One was fucking our mother for Thanksgiving was making pussy popsicles, man. Pussy fucking popsicles and goddamn fucking chocolate fucking cocks. She'd be like, here, have a chocolate fucking penis. I'd be like, what the fuck am I eating? A goddamn chocolate fucking cock. That's what happened when I was at Coast to Coast, right? Are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. I didn't go anywhere. Just, listening and, and then one day set it up where, maybe I could, have you on one of my...
So, what do you want? Would you like me to go on one of your shows, or you want to interview me, or do you want me to call on a show and anybody who's listening, you guys can have me on your show and I'll gladly do an interview. I'm not like a snob. There are some paranormal investigators who are like, I'm better than you because I caught an orb or an apparition. They're not better. They just got fucking lucky. I can catch those things. I can catch apparitions every fucking investigation if I want. But I'm not sitting here making money off it, But, when people ask me to go on their show and stuff, and if you would like me to go on the show and you want to ask me some questions or have somebody ask me questions for a certain, a half-hour segment or whatever, I don't have a problem doing it. Because, see, I do this to make friends, man. I don't want to make 100 friends. I want to make millions of friends. That's my thought,
Is maybe do it where I'll post about it and stuff like that, and then and we would set up a date and time, and I could ask you things, and then you could too, and see maybe if she'd be interested. I have a friend named Cindy Massey, and she is really into the paranormal. And she has interviews sometimes on there with bands and stuff. I'll talk to her and see,
Yeah, go ahead. It's the seasons are here. Obviously, Thanksgiving's where it starts, and you got Christmas and New Year's. They're intimidated. It's I allow good thing about me is I allow people to be themselves. You come on my show, you can be yourselves.
Yeah, and I'll try to get a hold of yeah, she's a good friend of mine, and I told her how I'm other friends that are other paranormal investigators that have had that happen to them.
You know what?
See, that's the thing about my organization. We deal with the lesser spirits. We deal with demons and things of that sort. And over the last decade, I've not had a haunted manor, and I walked down the hill and found a pentagram made out of wood on the side of a hill. I stood in the pentagram. I raised my arms. I was playing God, you know. That's what I was doing. I came home, and my house became haunted for 3 weeks. This was recent, you know. My thing came home or through a portal. Something's in my house. I can sense it. It's not as strong anymore because I yelled at it. I'm like, you better stop, man. Because I told him, I said, I looked at the entity. I could sense where it was. And I said, you know who I am and you know what I can. Because I was pissed off. I was like, you know, I'm going to get very fucking mad. Because I don't like to be sitting there in the middle of the night hanging out, and all of a sudden I look out of the corner, busters, you know, I'm going to fucking zap your ass to the goddamn past, because I'll get pissed off, you know. I've never had a problem with possession. I've dealt Springs, Nevada. I went to a ghost town. I took my girlfriend there. We crawled in a small hole, went down into a mine. What I do sometimes, because I take friends with me and they become possessed, and then the military said it was a plane, and now it's going back to, no, it was China shooting a missile. I don't know about you, but if China is in a submarine by the coast of Los Angeles, we kind of got a problem. I think they're getting ready to. This war will be brought here. You will have fucking people. You will have the Chinese fucking running down your streets and shit. I am not really prejudiced by anything. But I think there are countries that want to, suppose they feel they need, and of course, if we do anything to Korea and they get caught in the crossfire, China is not afraid to attack. They're not afraid to attack. And I have the end of mankind, maybe even, you know, half of mankind, but half is very painful. Half is like, it's like half is gone, man. We provide so many other services, so many other needs, and we also give not necessarily hollow till you get down about 20 miles, you know, then it's hollow, but, you know, they're like, don't get caught, but they accept what I do. They accept what I do, and because they got, you know, you can't get UFOs and stuff unless you're willing to take the risk. You got to trespass sometimes to go where you want to go, to see what you want to see. And I've journeyed. There's cliffs. You slide. You fall. You can hang on for dear life, or you go over. It gets very cold, even in the desert. Certain times of year, there's ice and snow. It's just in these mines. For us, it's good evidence. We can put it on our site, and if people don't want to believe it, it's okay. You guys don't have to believe it, man. You know, you're the ones that won't come on the investigation and position, actually, if you decide you want to stay with the organization. The next fucking Bigfoot, maybe a lake monster, maybe you will see these things with my organization. And opt out, refuse government intimidation. This guy, I'm not going to get into all, but this guy writes on Craigslist a letter to the governor, the TSA number, and their email address. The TSA is going and feeling up children. They're grabbing their asses. They're grabbing the girls, fucking twats. It's just not right, man. I mean, that's just, you know, you shouldn't be doing that. I don't want some states. And yet, American citizens, I mean, they're taking your kids, putting them up against the wall, and goddamn spooge on the stalls. You and I are going to use the bathroom, so here we are, fucked again. Actually, the last couple months, we've excelled in viewers. We're not even part of a network. In our last show, amazing just the amount of viewers and people that came out. Spending Thanksgiving solo, pretty much done trying to make things work anymore. And at the same, I wouldn't say Lake Erie, it's the lake that's next to it. Actually, no, it was Lake Erie. And of course, make out. Me, 6'1", athletic BBW, Bill. I was like, is this a date with your dogs? Or are you the bitch? I did, I asked her. What the fuck, right? I mean, if anybody could fucking sit there and say, hey, you know, let's make a fucking holiday in the stone. It's like, these are bedrooms and houses, and I mean, 30,000 it can hold underground. Who built it? There's symbols and things. There's just,
things don't add up, and people want to know what the fuck's going on. And our government, they're hush-hush about the missile about outside of Los Angeles, and they are not going to go out there and we investigate, and we'll tell you if this is real or not. We'll tell you. Anyways, I've been talking about the Hollow Earth because I've been deciding that I want to do some Hollow Earth expeditions. But it just depends if we get sponsored or not, or if anybody wants to fund us or not, I mean, I'm not going to go in there. It's a one-way trip, You may not be able to come back. And people don't understand, you go so deep you can't go anymore. And it's just, I've heard of a Manhattan. Very few know about it, but it's down an elevator shaft. It goes very deep, and it goes into a cavern, and the cavern leads to. Let's put it this way: it leads to something that the Indians or Christian scenario, and I just don't think people understand. Ghosts are real. More and more, they're appearing on news films. There's like Channel 8 News of what I seen as a child. I don't know if you guys got a childhood experience, but in our next show, you're more than welcome to call in and share some of your horrifying not your shadow, and it's just like, what the fuck is this thing? What are these things? I'll tell you what, it's horrifying to grow up as a child with it. It can be very scaring and traumatic. They're probably getting eaten. They probably are. I mean, I'm sure there are fucking moles or snakes or species that there's probably, how they have, like, they say the shark is one of the predators of the deep. Well, what are the predators of the earth? Sandworms, the Mongolian death worm that's been sighted. Eat me, just it's like 10 feet big and it just swallows me. Fuck that shit. But it's real. And when you people decide you want to get a career in the paranormal, you're going to realize that this is what you have to deal with. You have to be willing to risk your life. By fall, it was, this woman decided to take pills, drink, and drive, and she hit him, and she killed him. And people don't understand that when you go out investigating, you take a risk walking down the sidewalk. You take a risk walking down the street. And are you willing to take that risk? You're listening. Go on.
What about, I'm curious, what about the idea of
psychosis? And, people think, oh, I'm wearing black, I'm a vampire and stuff. I bit some girl's nipple, I'm a vampire. Something the aliens created, like a mutation type of thing that if you inject... I mean, there are true vampire stories. There are true ones. Not all of them, but there's a few ones that make you, like, name. They go out there and they make up a lot of shit about me, and it's just like, no, them producers are scared. They're like, they don't know that, if it's going to work out or not. But it's very hard. The competition's very hard. I mean, even the guy from River Monsters. Nobody wants to see a bunch of scared motherfuckers on TV, It's like, I don't want to see people scared. That's not what I want to watch. I want to see some ghost stuff going on. And if I don't see it, it's fine. Because I know you're not going to see something every paranormal investigation. It was not justified in holding a group of ghost hunters, teenagers at gunpoint at a local cemetery. Friends and neighbors, as Stacy Walls says, he only wanted to protect a private graveyard near his... The kids may have been trespassing on their property, who knows, but they pointed a fucking... It's just fucking crazy, man. People put guns up to me and shit. It isn't like 10 years ago, It isn't like being on tap. But, I read these stories. Consider, if you're going to go to the Hollow Earth, for example, you might be camping for fucking days. Because basically you have to sleep underground. It's pretty morbid shit when you think about it.
bother me?
There's a lot of people that don't like to go in caves. When I met Tammy, you know, we started like hanging out. We go in these mines, they're like caves, but some of the mines that we go to have mysteries to them, like they've drilled too deep and something strange is down there, that type of shit. And some of them like, get the fuck out of my lair. It's what we face living in Vegas. We face hard work. And, you know, when we host our show, we want people to check us out and make sure what are they eating. They're not eating us. Of course, there's been people that gone down and never came back. I'm sure they've either fell from death or they got eaten. That's the scary part. Some caverns shining your flashlights and shit. You're 5 miles under the earth, and all of a sudden you shine something. You shine something with like, its eyes are all. It's like if you got things in the ocean, things in the sky, and things on the earth. What makes normal things? And I'll tell you, I think it exists. I think the Hollow Earth. His bones were sent to Smithsonian, of course. Suggests the coffins might actually be troughs in any case. The museum lost the artifacts. Holy shit. And hieroglyphics on the materials that are missing. I don't care what they say. Passages was never heard from again. 2 nuclear submarines have disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Humans, it's hard to explain. It's like maybe this advanced technology told the explorers they are the direct descendants of Noah. End of January. So I got about 2 months to pack up my house. We decided to venture down long tunnels and passageways because this is something you'd have to do. I mean, we're talking miles of passageways, you know. To uncharted subterranean kingdoms, it will not be a stroll in the park. There's many dangers. If one of your party should fall, break a leg, there are no doctors. Many times just moving forward will seem impossible. I highly recommend anyone planning an adventure to make it a point to read Subterranean Climbers in 1951. It's a good book, by the way. I heard good things on it. It's available from Cave Books at 756 Harvard Avenue in St. Louis, Missouri, where my girlfriend's from. And it's written from the famous mountain climber and speleologist Pierre Chevaliers on his site journal. It tells of his group's 12 years spent exploring the Trou de Glace cave system in France. Not only does this book walk you through many of the problems these brave men met, but it tells you what equipment you'll need, all kinds of situations. These gentlemen invented many of the cave-in solutions and special equipment. The other major problem is you have right from the start. Unknown by most people, on November 18th in 1988, both Senate and House of Representatives passed a public law, 100-691, referred to as the Federal Cave Resources Protection Act of 1988. According to a copy of this law supplied by the Hollow Earth researcher Tal Levesque, the government has decided that caves located on federal lands are a natural resource and must be protected by the American citizens. The law defines a cave as a naturally occurring void, cavity, recess, or system interconnected passageways which occurs beneath the surface of the earth or within the cliff or ledge, including any vug, mine, tunnel, blah, 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 blah. And, the government's protecting these sites. There are some sites the government has put bars on. Cast iron bars. You cannot get past it. I always wonder because when I go investigating and I'm in the middle of nowhere, I see places like barred up that are not, places to get hurt at, but like the mines, the shafts are like sitting right out on the side of the hill or in the middle of town, and they're just holes that lead maybe 100 feet down, maybe 1,000 feet down, and the government does not cover up these holes. There's just probably bodies down there, but they do not cover up their holes, and yet they cover up the most minuscule things, like, why are you covering up this cave? Well, what's behind these bars? I want to know. Why are you denying me a cave that should be, we're allowed to go in it, at our own risk, and you're taking that away from us? But there's a lot of dangers in exploring caves, and I mean, I'm telling you right now, if I went down there, you do not want to go unprepared. That's for sure. If you run out of light, you're fucked. I mean, and then the fact is do you need to carry a gun? Because what if you run into a lair of something and people think, this is sci-fi? It's not. We don't know the entire planet. We do not know what exists inside our Earth. So if you go down, do you need a gun? Do you need to defend yourself? What if the gases kill you before you get to the hollow part of the Earth? Gases, poisonous gases. Maybe something can breathe them. We can't. We don't know. This is beyond us. All we know is that there's a lot of things being discovered, and you guys can go on Google Earth, look around Antarctica. You'll find some entrances. Those are unexplored caves. Getting to them, good luck getting through the snow and on top of the mountains. But I'm telling you, man, those caves. Some people have theorized those caves go for perhaps fucking 1,000 miles underground. You definitely see some interesting shit going 1,000 miles underground. But the government, why doesn't the government do it? That's what they want to know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the government knows that there is something we don't want to piss off that's beneath their feet. Area underground bases. I'm going to give you guys a brief list. We're going to wrap up the show after this. But, New York City. There's an entrance to the tunnels in New York City in the vicinity of Midtown Manhattan that can be reached through an abandoned elevator shaft. I was talking about this. The Hanani Valley in Canada entrance. It covers 250 square miles, the southern end of the Mackenzie Mountains of Canada. It lies 550 miles due west of Fort Simpson and Mackenzie River, the northwest Canada area. Hot springs and sulfur geysers keep the valley warmer than surrounding areas by 30 degrees round. The valley is inhabited only by animals, and people entering the valley are usually found headless and dead. Okay. The Indian tribes in the area avoid this valley. Tribes include the Ojibways, the Slave, the Dog Ribs, and the Stony, the Beavers, and the Chippewyans. The valley is referred to as the Valley of the Headless Men. It's supposed to be underground. Here we go. The Lyoba Cave entrance. This was sealed by the Catholic priest who breathed an entrance. This was the entrance to hell. The village of Lyoba, to translate as a cavern of death, was located in the province of Zapoteca, somewhere near the ancient village of Mictlan and the village of the underworld. The cavern of death is actually located in the last chamber of the eighth chamber of the building or temple. It's in a temple. This temple had 4 rooms above the ground and 4 more important chambers built below the surface of the earth. This building was located in the Zeopotlan, and the tunnel entrance led beneath a mountain. So nobody has explored this. The priests have closed it. I personally, myself, I would love to open those gates and ask the priest to let me in. If it's the entrance to hell, I'm more than welcome to go to hell. And some of you people, I know, some of you bastards will fucking go to hell with me. Laugh all you want, but you guys know, man, you only live once. You might as well do it, right? And if you can get the priest to open the temple and go down those caverns, if it goes into the mountain, what is back there? What will we find if it's never been explored? What could I find? And, sadly, I hate to say this, but if the priest didn't let me in, I'd probably take a crowbar and break the doors and go in. Because they're not going to deny me a passageway to hell. If I want to go to hell, I'm going to go to fucking hell. It's like, fuck you. I don't care if you're a priest or the Pope. These doors, you're not going to hide this place from me. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like if you feel this is the gateway to hell, you need to let the Lord in. You need to let me in. I need to look around, So, would I risk breaking in something like that? Yeah, I would. And of course, I know people are going to take my words and clip them and fucking say I'm breaking in places, and we're not destructive. But I'm telling you right now, I mean, totally being truthful with you. It's as a paranormal. If you guys cannot call yourselves paranormal investigators unless you are willing to risk it all, and if you know that there is a place that has tunnels unexplored,
you need to get your white ass in there. You know, we need to know what's going on. We may not like the answer that we find below, but you know why they're sealing these places off? I'll tell you why. They're scared. Our government's scared. We are trying to seal everything in. We don't want it coming out. Cave of the Winding Stairs, they say they seal it for safety because there's like a 300-foot drop in the cave. Great. I understand, but the door I seen was like cast iron. It was a big, thick iron door with metal bars. And I'm like, are they trying to keep something inside? It was scary shit. And something made a noise. And trust me, I popped out the side of the mountain. Like I said earlier in the show, I popped out. I believe in the inner earth. I believe there are beings or ghosts. I don't know. I've noticed a lot of demons like to be underground. I go in deep mines, and some demons are kind of like, they'll pass by you real quick. You can feel them, and you're like uncomfortable for a bit. And there's some that get up in your face, and they're just like, you can feel them breathing. They're just the demonic entities, you know. You're like, fuck, man. I'm underground with this goddamn thing, and it forces you to get the fuck out. You can go explore subterranean levels, but eventually it's going to tell you need to turn around. And you have to go to the point of no return. There is no turning fucking around. You need to just fucking, if you're going to go to a journey in the earth, you can't stop. You have to do the entire place. If it's 40 miles in, you need to go 40 miles in. It's you know what I'm saying? That's what a paranormal investigator does, guys. And I'm not telling you to throw away your lives, but you guys got to realize that nobody's going to ever find it unless somebody does something about it. The Maltese Cave entrance is located island of Malta near the small village of Casalpala. In 1902, workmen digging a well in the area fell into a subterranean cavern. It was being dug for a house on the Hal Sofente, the main street in Casalpala. The cavern the workers had fallen into connected with an entire complex of caves and tunnels. The entrance known as the Hypogeum Hal Sofente. In Latin, hypogeum is the name of an underground structure. So they did find a structure. The tunnels that were under the well have been sealed off since the school students took 30 students in the cave. All 30 students disappeared, including the guide. Search parties never were able to find a trace of the people and children. This, folks, is where the paranormal gets scary, okay? And, you know, let's just put it this way. This is a cave that they sealed off, again, out of fear. And you know why they sealed it off? We're talking 30 people went down there just to explore. It's not like they were going to a journey to the center of the earth. They were just going in the caves, just looking at stuff. And then he disappeared in the guide. I mean, that's intimidating because you know that they shut the place down. They never found the bones. You know that if I went in there, I'd find the bones of these people. I would. It'd probably go in 2 miles. I may not like what I see to those bones. I'm sure they're going to be... I mean, I'm sure something may have eaten them or I don't know, man. I mean, you know, cannibalism, maybe it's cannibalism. They got to eat somehow, you know. I don't know if I'd want to be in that predicament, but there are many sealed caverns. They will not let you in there. And that is where I think most of the activity of beings from another, I don't know, maybe not even from another world, but these beings, you know, I mean, it's just, they want to lock them up. They, you know, people disappeared, like, okay, we'll seal this place. You can't get out of here. They don't want it to get out. Here's one. In England, Paul's not here, but Staffordshire, England, somewhere in Staffordshire, England, a lonely field exists in which a laborer discovered a large iron plate beneath the dirt. The hatch was a large oval with an iron ring mounted on it, and it led into some tunnels. The field is in a valley surrounded on almost all sides by woods. The laborer, he was digging a trench for purposes. The incident was reported in a history of Staffordshire by Dr. Plott, who wrote a book in the late 1700s. It may be possible to find the entrance. Basically, it's in a field. I don't know. Here's one, Dulce, New Mexico. I don't even need to speak much about this. This is a shadow government underground facility.
basically when they were digging the base, our government had tapped into an underground alien cavern. There was a war. There was shooting. That's probably why our government probably has alien bodies, a hold of them, because they probably shot them in Dulce. But Dulce, New Mexico, is like Area 51. They will not let you enter the property. They will shoot you. Or at least it says, get the fuck off our property or we'll shoot to kill. Dulce, New Mexico is a lot of strange lights appear on the top. There's a mountain in Dulce. Lights come out from the mountain. The mountain's said to be Howell. There is people who have confirmed that, government workers who have confirmed that underneath Dulce is a whole city. A government fucking city. Pools, bedrooms, buildings. You know, you can live down there for months, maybe even years. But when the government was tapping into Dulce, guess what happened? Tapped into an alien, it was an alien fucking area. Like a cavern. And there was a fucking saucer, supposedly. Maybe a whole bunch of saucers, and there was beings. And our government, there was shooting going on, there was killing going on both ends. Not just, and we were fighting these beings because the government has these machines. They look like drill bits, and they drill through the Earth's surface. You know, they have the triangular point, and they can, you know, basically dig a tunnel big enough for a subway. It's a big machine. It's wide, and they go through. Well, they tunneled through some alien fucking territory. They basically came into a cavern, and when I say cavern, there are caverns that are like a mile or 2 miles big with ceilings hundreds of feet high. These caverns are so big you could build houses in them. And basically that's what I'm trying to say. You know, under Death Valley is supposed to be a lot of hollow underground tunnels, hollow earth. But again, is what's in, if you're the first person to enter this place, what the fuck will you encounter? The paranormal, it's very real. It's all around us. It's under our earth. It's on top of our earth. It's in the sky. It's a part of the universe. It's paranormal because we don't know it. That's basically what it is. You don't know what it is, so you call it paranormal. But once we know what it is it really paranormal? Everything makes sense. Everything ties together. And maybe this is our origins. Maybe we came up from the earth. The Indians believe that they came up from the earth many times from many different apocalypses. And the Hopi are said to have lived underneath the Grand Canyon. Underneath. Miles underneath. Miles of tunnels. The Hopi Indians. And they stayed there for like 30, 40 years. 100 years living underground. And one day they emerge. And it's just... it's an incredible fucking thing, and it's true. It's true, you know. It's just we can't find all the tunnels, and when the government finds them, they're like, "You motherfuckers ain't getting in here. We're sealing this off for the Smithsonian. Everything's the Smithsonian." But you know what? You motherfuckers who listen to my show, and me, and I'm a motherfucker too. Don't worry, I'm a motherfucker. But we're never gonna get to see what was found in those caverns. You're not gonna get to see it. You're not. These are things you guys got to think about. Death Valley, California. Here's the thing. Local Indian legends speak of a tunnel that runs beneath the Death Valley desert. The book Death Valley Men tells the story 3 people are supposed to have found an underground city connected with this tunnel who actually took treasures from it. The entrance of the Death Valley tunnel is in the Panamint Mountains down on the lower edge of the range near the Wingate Pass at the bottom of an old abandoned shaft. I could go here, but I don't have any repellent equipment, or I could go to the bottom of the shaft, guys. Again, this is something I could do. We just need sponsors and people who can provide equipment and make this possible. But we can lead our own expedition down there. The bottom of the shaft is collapsed. Opening an entrance in a large tunnel system contains treasure. So you got to basically crawl, maybe down some holes or whatever. These tunnels connect with the surface also through arches like large windows in the side of the mountain and look down on Death Valley. They're higher above the valley now. They were once on the edge of the water and were accessed by boats. The windows in Death Valley side of the Panamint Mountains are about 4,500, 5,000 feet above the bottom of Death Valley. So that's That's a 5,000 foot hike I'd have to do. I don't know, man. It depends on the terrain. But he's open, as you can see, the green of the ranch below and the Furnace Creek Wash. I was up by Furnace Creek, by the way. I drove on Furnace Creek Road last year ago. Me and Tammy, we went to some cave dwellings and some mines and shit. But you can drive down Emigrant Canyon toward Death Valley. You can then park beside the road near Furnace Creek Ranch and Salt Bed. From here, the windows should be visible through the binoculars. Indian legends of Paiute Indians speak of the people who have used to live in the caverns. I don't know, guys, if I can find a cave up here. If you'd like, I can go up to Death Valley and we can drive up here. And I gotta try to plan a trip. But basically, we can park, find the arches, hike to the arches. You can see them in binoculars, which gives them less than a mile away. And I can try to find some caverns up by the arches. We can explore the arches. That's something I can definitely do. That's not too far from me. You know, that's the type of paranormal group we are. I'm all about exploring stuff. And I do want to make a public apology. I haven't updated my site in a while. It's a lot of hard work. I have a lot of illnesses, and it seems like they get the best of me sometimes. And I sit there and I try to post photos and EVPs, and I can never get EVPs done. I got like 50 hours of EVPs, 80 hours of EVPs. It's just endless. And I sit there, and it takes like me 3-4 days to do one little investigation update onto our site. So I'm going to take it one investigation at a time. I'm going to do one here and there until I get our site caught up, so that you guys have an opportunity to see some of the work that we've done. And trust me, we've done some very good work the last year, really, and you guys haven't seen much of our work. We will put it out there, though. We will. Mount Shasta, there's tunnels beneath Mount Shasta that lead to a UFO base, and they connect with a vast worldwide tunnel network. The Lemurian city called Talos is said to exist beneath Mount Shasta. Okay, I thought it was Shambhala, but it is not too far. Actually, beneath the Mammoth Caves in Kentucky is Shambhala. William Hamilton has done much research on Mount Shasta and tunnels. He probably published a book, Alien Magic. Here's one, the Brown Mountain entrance in North Carolina near Morganton. It's about 15 miles north of the actual highway marker, which has been posted by the state, providing the visitor the best view of the Brown Mountains. People go to the Brown Mountains, they see the Brown Mountain lights. Now, it's strange, they say an entrance to the underworld there. Everywhere there's an underworld entrance, people see lights, balls of lights, flickers, alien craft. You know they're alien craft because they're flying fucking saucers. Who else flies fucking saucers in our country or around the world? Our government? Maybe, but, you know, basically, I don't even know how to describe this to you guys, but there's a pattern. Look at the pattern, man. We got the pattern. The pattern is every place there are entrances on top of mountains that are said to go deep down, uncharted subterranean tunnels. There are strange lights, and it's more than one place. But the Brown Mountains, look it up. It's called the Brown Mountain Lights, and then you compare it that in the Brown Mountains is entrance to the underworld. So it's just like it's so obvious. The two are interconnected. Canadian UFO bases and entrances at Lake Ontario underwater. It says possible underwater UFO bases, cities. Well, the water's dirty, so who's going to know? Toronto tunnels leading to subterranean city Newfoundland condemn the iron mine connects with the tunnels. Lake Ontario lights orange-colored spheres have been coming out of the diving into Lake Ontario. The highest activity is between Oakville and Toronto. There may be a connection to Lakeview hydroelectric plant, and many of these UFOs have been heading in that direction. The Great Lakes Triangle by Jay Gurley being interested in read. Yeah, it is. Here's one. Toronto entrance. Small opening in underground tunnels of the Parliament Street in downtown Toronto. I'm giving you guys this, man. The entrance between two apartment buildings leads to tunnels via sewer. Once you get in the sewer, the underground city abandoned beneath Toronto has the center beneath Gerrard Street and Church Street. Above the area, strange magnetic effects may have been observed. I mean, you guys are just going to have to explore, but it says that there's bizarre equipment failures that often cause the accidents. The Indians near Toronto have legends of the tunnels, too. some will have legends of creatures in those tunnels. So it's your choice, guys. I mean, you go down, you guys start going deep. They're just, you guys got to understand, man, you're playing a whole different game. You're not like taps on TV, you know, you are going out by yourself. This is survival. You may tell the story and nobody ain't going to believe you. There ain't a soul that's going to believe you, you know. Going to be like, whatever, man, whatever. Brazil, we already talked about. Newfoundland, the iron mine entrance. After one of the iron mines in Newfoundland province had been dug deeper than any of them, strange happenings caused the mine to be shut down. The mining town which this mine is located is near Newfoundland-Quebec border. The mines haven't been condemned as off limits, and the police do enforce it. Sneaking in and late at night seems to be the only way to gain entrance. You didn't hear it from me. Angel of the Night Radio is for entertainment purposes only. Do not try this at home. There, my ass is protected. Go ahead, sue me. You can't. You can't. Oh, man. UFO and extraterrestrial entrances. Mount Dragon. I'm not going to say much more about that, but Mount Dragon, for many years the tribes have talked about, these people don't know what TV is or anything. These people are talking about lights, dancing lights on top of the mountain. If you study, there's people who actually have maps of Mount Dragon. There is holes at the tops of the mountains. There are things that come out of those mountains, lights, and there are entrances into those mountains. And there's a guy who wrote a book. I guess I don't know if I can give you guys the book, but the book, you guys are going to like this. Hold on. Bear with me. Okay, it's called SolomonandMysteries.com. And it's about where the Solomon Mine is on the Solomon Island Mysteries. Basically, under the Solomon Mines is supposed to be a whole network of tunnels for miles, man. Anything could be down there. I'm sure there's skeletons and everything. But this has been going on for over a century, you know. And it says the subterranean entrance is a waterfall-like lake about 2,500 feet high up in the western side, 5 kilometers long valley, and is approximately 8 kilometers inland. This is for sure only one of the subterranean entrances that extraterrestrials used to get down to their civilizations. It's behind a waterfall, you know, or the top near a waterfall. I don't know, man. It's hard to get to. I don't think I'd do that, you know. That's why man hasn't explored these places. It's hell to get to them, and then once you do get to them, you're goddamn too out of breath. You're holding your fucking gonads because you banged them on a few fucking rocks. You're thinking, God, I got to go 5 miles now under fucking ground where the air is a little bit thin. Because that's the thing. Oxygen dissipates the deeper you go. But oxygen could be deep down in our earth, and I'll tell you why. Because if the earth has underground rivers and oceans, then there is a fresh flow of oxygen, I believe. So, could life exist underground? Yeah. Maybe these creatures are blind, which makes it scary because they can hear every move you make. So, you know, if you come in a cavern and you're like, fuck you, bitch, whatever's in there is going to hear you. It might fucking eat you. You know, it has to be like a silent expedition. Nobody can be talking because it could put everybody at risk, you know. And, of course, you know, here I got over 100 people listening on Stickam. They're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about going in the journey to center of the earth? But, you know, you guys need to do your research. You know, our topic of the month was the Howl Earth, so I figured, you know, I'll go on my show. I'll talk about it a little bit. And I will give you guys one little more thing, and then I'm gone. Here's the entrances. Here's some more entrances. Mato Grosso in Brazil, the city of Poseid that lies beneath this plain. Here's one. Iguau Falls, the border of Brazil and Argentina. Mount Ipomeo, Italy. Himalayan mountains, Tibet. The entry underground city of Shosi is allegedly guarded by the Hindu monks. Please do not fuck with the monks. Can you imagine? I'm Lord Rick. I need to get in your underworld. You got a problem with that? Those monks are gonna fucking stick my ass. They're gonna take a staff. They're gonna hit me in the head, knock me out. That's it. It's over. Mongolia, the underground city of Shingawa, allegedly exists beneath the border of Mongolia and China. Rama, India, beneath the surface city, is a long-lost subterranean city they say also named Rama. Of course, the King Solomon Mines, the Darrow Caves, North and South Poles, Pyramid of Giza. Those are obvious ones. Nagas in India, in ancient belief, they were a subterranean race of serpent people who dwell in the cities. Kind of scary, serpent people. It said they are said to abduct, torture, interbreed, and even eat. Basically, you come across the Nagas, they're going to eat you. The entrance to the Bhagavati is somewhere in the Himalayas. Doesn't tell me what's there. I believe that it's the Nagas, anyways, because they're in the Himalayas in India. And they will eat you. So do not take the entrance in India. Probably Death Valley. It's a little bit safer, you know. At least you know you're not going to get eaten there, maybe. Here's ones, the old ones, the elder race. The beings. In an article named The Hollow Earth, Myth or Reality, the Atlantis Rising, you guys know Brad Steiger. He writes the legends of the old ones, an ancient race that populated the surface millions of years ago and then moved underground. The old ones, immensely intelligent, scientifically advanced race. And then he writes, have chosen to structure their own environment under the surface of the planet and manufacture all necessities. The old ones are homini, extremely long-lived, and predate Homo sapiens by more than 1 million years. Basically, you know, they're a scientific race. The elder race of beings. One of the most controversial tales of the earth is called the Shaver Mystery. In 1945, Amazing Stories magazine, under the editorialship of Ray Palmer, ran a story sold by Richard Shaver, who claimed he had recently been a guest of what remained an underground civilization. He really believed the story, and many suspect that Shaver may have actually been psychotic. Shaver always averred that his story was true. He contended that the elder race or Titans came to this planet, now it's Titans, from another solar system in our prehistoric past. After a while, living on the surface, they realized that her sun was causing them to age prematurely. So they escaped underground, building huge subterranean complexes in which to live. Eventually, they decided to seek a new home on the new planet, evacuating the Earth, leaving behind their underground cities populated by mutated beings. The evil Dero detrimental robots and the good Tero integrated robots. It's these beings that Shaver claimed to have met. They're saying that the robots basically look like humans. You can't tell, you know, they're like robots. You know, it's like, oh shit. But they were an advanced race. Here's one. Despite the anonymous popularity of Shaver Mystery Amazing Stories, Palmer milked it all was worth. I know some paranormal groups like that. But the location entrance to this underground world was never divulged. All these entrances, there's a few you can get into that I have divulged with the location. You go in at your own risk. I would love to know about anybody who finds anything like this. I will go underground. You know, like I said, the U.S. military has not done really much expeditions. They drill for bases to make more bases, but this is something that is different. You know, you go to Antarctica and you go in a cave. The cave is going to be pretty warm. But again, gases, beings, falls to death. It'd be the hardest journey you ever took. If you lived, you'd be on that show, I'm Alive, or any of these shows, you know, because basically, you know, it's a one-way trip. And I want to thank everybody for listening to Angel of the Night Radio. I want to thank Jill for calling in, Mike Digital for calling in, all the other callers, except the prank calls, you know. Everybody likes to give me shit, but it's all good. It's all good. I ain't mad. Mad's not a word, but, you know, when you're drinking, ain't is a word, or it is, you know. But anyways, you know, thanks for giving. You listen to Lord Rick. We're live in Las Vegas. Before I go, if anybody has any questions before I cut off the show, you can call us on Skype, Angel of the Night. Our phone number's not working right now due to Thanksgiving traffic. The circuits were busy. They shut them down. I don't know what's going on, but if you don't have Skype, go to Skype.com, download the program, put in Angel of Thy Night. You can call the show anytime. You can be a repeat caller. Most of our callers call in repetitive for 2-3 years now, and I'm happy with that, man. You know, the only thing I wish my show would be is people would ask more paranormal questions, because you guys don't challenge my mind. You know, a lot of you paranormal members are quiet, but you guys can call in with questions, and I'll answer them. I'll tell you truthfully if I know or I don't know, or I'll give you my theory, you know. And I do believe that underneath Death Valley and underneath the Mojave Desert, I do believe. I went in a cave. I know there's areas blocked off. I know that there's an underworld beneath our feet, especially out here in southern Nevada. It's scary, but there are not just the tunnels that were built, the miles of tunnels where 3,000 people live under Vegas, but below those tunnels is a whole nother world waiting to be discovered. And I cannot believe that it's this time in morning, you know, and I have this many viewers. It's just unbelievable, unbelievable. And you know, there is a rebroadcast. I did try to save as much of the show as possible, but after an hour it cuts off, and I don't see it, and then I'm like, shit, I gotta hit the record button again. You know, the way Stickam should be is you hit the button, you record. It should just record the whole show, even if it's like 6 hours worth, you know, whatever. But it doesn't do that. So, you know, either you guys you can win Angel of Thy Night, you can get it on disc. Some of the episodes I record, I don't have tonight. I only have half of tonight's episode, but we record them, and you guys can own them, listen to them. My comedy, a lot of my skits are my own skits, you know. And you know, I one time met this guy, and he asked for my autograph, and I felt honored, but I felt embarrassed. I was just like, you know, I'm not any different than any of you, you know. I am a person that wants to get down to the bottom of the truth, and the Hollow Earth is something that I would love to get to the bottom of. It's on our planet. We don't have to go very far to see something extraterrestrial. It's right here on our own planet, and you know, people are going to remember this show. And I know, Jill, you're still on the line, just like hanging there or listening, but thank you for calling in. I want to wish you a very happy Thanksgiving.
You're very welcome. I hope you have a very happy Thanksgiving as well. I'm not sure what we're doing, but probably gonna do something.
Well,
probably.
As you can see, earlier in the show I was cooking or teaching everybody how to marinate a couple turkeys, and I marinated 2 breasts. I'll be eating those turkeys tomorrow, and when I get off the show tonight, I'm going to add some more cracked pepper, because we lost our cracked pepper at our studio, and then all of a sudden it appeared out of nowhere. And we're going to take our cracked pepper, and we're going to add that into the turkey. So, but you know, it's the next show we're going to be doing is probably in 1 month from now. It's going to be a Christmas special. It's probably going to be raunchy. It's the first couple hours of it. We'll talk about some of our investigations we did. Coming up Saturday, I have an investigation. We're going to climb a mountain. It's a good area for UFO watching. I might visit a cemetery that's hidden in the mountains. I don't know. Every couple weeks I go somewhere different, you know, and I see things I can't explain. Sometimes I don't see nothing, but you know, the last couple weeks I've had some weird things happen. Like I found the vertebrae of possibly a human outside of mine. I seen white orbs of light traveling all around us. These are paranormal things, and rest assured, you know, when people listen to my show, they know I'm coming on here. I'm telling you the truth, man. I mean, this shit's very real, and you guys have a choice. You can join our group, and you can take a more active interest in it, and along the way, smoke a few joints, drink a few beers, fuck a little, have a good time, and everybody's fucking happy, you know? And that's the way it goes, man. It's the way it goes. I think Jill hung up. But anyways, Jill, have a happy Thanksgiving. I want to wish my fans peace.
You guys tuned in all night long. It's been great, man. Um, I guess if you want to check us out, you can join our forums from the main page, www.paranormalghostsociety.org. Maybe next week in a couple weeks, I'll start playing my advertisements or something like that. But check out our site after the show and join our forums. And keep in mind, there's no pressure, man. We ask people to post and participate and get involved, but give it a try. Go out there, make some friends, debate a little bit. We're going to do a show in about a month. We're going to have a special topic for the month of December, and I'm going to focus on that topic a lot next month. We're going to do the prank call to the guy who actually tried to rip me off. We got a lot going on. I'm sure we're going to have calls up the yin yang next month. We're going to have probably 50 calls for the show. People always bug me every Christmas. I'll do a Christmas show. I don't know. I might do a New Year's bash. Every year for New Year's, right before New Year's, I come out for about an hour and I do a show. I don't know if I'll do one this year. But I'm just letting my fans know the schedule. If you got a paranormal question, you can call. You can Skype the show. We will gladly answer it. Right now, I'm looking for a co-host for the show. Well, in a way, Jill stayed out all night, so you were helping me co-host tonight. But it's being a part of the show is something more special. Everybody says, Rick, you enjoy doing your show, and I'm like, damn straight, because I can sit here and I can give you guys 4 hours of comedy and 4 hours of paranormal, and you know what? Everybody's happy. Some of yous will stay for the comedy, some of yous will stay for the paranormal. And unfortunately, I don't have time to discuss the Flatwoods Monster. We're running on about 9 hours tonight, 8.5 hours, but I did want to say that if you're part of our group and you've seen the articles, some of the stuff I'm discussing you'll see in those movies and articles on our paranormal list. Join them. Be a part of it. Have a great Thanksgiving. Remember not to drink and drive. You can get stoned and drive. It's all good, but don't drink and drive, because you know what? Once you drink too much, man, you don't know where the fuck you're at. You lose control, You lose control. Stay home. Have an orgy. Drink. Eat turkey. Smother some pies in your face. Finger some pies. I don't fucking care what you do. But, be safe. And I will see everybody for the next show probably in about 4 weeks, 3-4 weeks. And I know you guys got to wait for it, but see, when you're in Vegas and you get tickets for something, a comedian comes to town, and I want to tell you guys this before I go, but a comedian comes to town and he's like, he might do 1 show, 2 shows at this tavern or place, I know, because I went to see a comedian once, and they, sometimes people only do in Vegas 1 show a month, and if you don't buy the tickets for it, you don't go. And the difference is with us, we might do 1 show a month, but when we come out, we give you guys, man, 2, 5, 8 hours of solid radio, and anything can happen on our show. It's like a wild ride. You hold on to your seats, and you never know where the fucking show is gonna go. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Good night, folks. You're listening to Angel by Night and Nightfall Radio. I'll go ahead and I will close off the night with some music, because you know me and music. Actually, we're going to play something by Winter's Thrall. I'm going to do this as out of my heart for Thanksgiving. I haven't really played much Winter's Thrall, but you can check them out, wintersthrall.com. They actually are contracted with Angel of the Night Radio. And if I could ever find Winter's Thrall. But I know the lead singer in the band, and it's just, the guy's talented. The problem is he gives away his music for free and doesn't sell much of it. And I'm still not finding my Winter's Thrall. Here we go. Song of the Dead, November, Ride, Absolution. I'm going to play Absolution for you guys. Beautiful song. It says Douglas Adams is the artist. And, of course, the artists of Winter's Thrall lived overseas, came out to I guess New York City, and eventually landed in San Francisco. But he wrote me and he said, Rick, I listened to your show and I appreciate you using my music, and that felt good because I know people now appreciate the things that I do for them. I don't like to do something unless I know people notice. It's like, hey, so. Winter's Thrall, I think they're going to be a big hit. You guys can decide for yourself. I give you absolution. Have a happy Thanksgiving, man. It's been a great night. And I'll see you on the flip side, man. I guess if I live climbing through subterranean tunnels or not, you just never know. But thank you, everybody. I'll see you next month for our Christmas special. And, of course, I haven't decided what I'm going to name it, so I will let our listeners email me and tell me what they want to name the next show or what theme they'd like it. And actually, we got an idea, but I want to surprise everybody. Check our web pages, check Stickam, check MySpace, Facebook, whatever. I will have announcements for our Christmas show. We're going to try to get thousands listening in. I'm going to do it, man. I'm going to do it. And you guys, I want you to show and be a part of it. Thanks, everybody, for calling in. Thank you, Jill. Have a good night. I know I'm rambling on. It must be that wacky weed. Absolution, Winter's Thrall. Check them out, wintersthrall.com. Buy a CD.
Barren trees and